lights. See how I can drop these. 4 at least. Alright, we'll give it a try. I really didn't expect to build up there, so I wasn't really that worried about the lighting. But now that we have built up there, we'll have to drop these down a little bit. Oh, I think I'll go in by the other side. That's too risky. That's pretty much the same. There, I should be able to fix them from there. Drop them down enough. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, these are not going to be easy to get out, are they? I might have to reload this guy again. Okay, we're going to have to scrap them. And we're going to have to rebuild them. Oh, hi James. Hi, how are you? It's coming along. Yeah, it's taking a lot of time. This took forever to do. Our entrance here. 100% glitched. You know, and adding that piece of stairs here to the top just to get us up that little bit more. This took a long time to do. There's still a bit to do on it. How have you been, James? Hope you've been doing well. This is gonna take a good while, to be honest. The last time I built here, That was my longest build at that time. I've passed that one twice, but this one is going to be a long one. Oh, hi Perry. Hi, how are you? Keeping well, I hope? Now, let's check and we'll see if we're being displayed. Yeah, Twitch has been giving problems lately, so I can keep an eye on the stream as well. Should be here somewhere. It's usually only with Ubisoft games it gives problems. I should be here somewhere. There's a lot of people streaming tonight, isn't there? Okay, I can't see if I'm in here or not. I don't think I am. I'm lurking with the sound down. No problem, Barry. So how have you guys been? That's strange. We don't seem to be displayed. I'll give it one more try and I'll load it up. Okay, now it's seized on me. Yeah, there's something wrong with Twitch here. Not my day today. No. I'm gonna have to try it again. Yeah, I'll try from my Xbox. This is a common problem. No, we're not being... Let me just back out of this. We're not being displayed. So what I'll do is... I'll have to change the category and then change it back again. This is a silly situation. It should be automatic. Now, there it is. I've changed it to some silly one. We'll wait till that clicks in for a few minutes and then we should be okay. We'll just change it back again. But it seems to be happening quite regularly. It's guaranteed to happen on Valhalla. On that game. Never used to happen on this before, but Twitch has been a bit funny lately. Now, I'll have to take the lights out completely, I think. We'll have to drop to maybe 2, maybe 3. Three, probably. No, we should be able to get them from there. I wonder what that do. I could drop it one more. I will be sure to get it from there. That would probably work. What was it? 2 on the other side. Well, we won't be needing that one. Yeah, it's on the second one. On the second one. So... okay. Well, that needs to be upped a tiny fraction. And this one... put it down a fraction. Very, very hard to set these. Probably there. There's the new category, and we'll fit it back down a second and see if we can get this silly thing working. Okay. That's messed up for us big time. I go down a bit. That one. It's about right. It needs to go over a fraction. I really hate putting these things in. I should have probably doing it on a scaffolding. Hope we can fit in that silly thing. There. Well, that's one. I need to spin that thing round. Not gonna be easy to fix, is it? Let me just get this one in and we'll adjust it properly. It needs to come down. Yeah, it's roughly about right, but it needs to just come back a bit. There. That one is pretty perfect. And this one as well, except for it needs to be turned to straighten that line up there. It's a bit scout ways. I might have to turn the snapping off on this one to get this to... Ah! There it is. There it is. Now let's see. Yeah. That's what we want. Pretty much central, and let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I think that would do. Now, let's change it back to Fallout 4 and see if we can get this played. There we go. Now, it should work within the next 5 minutes or so, I think. Now we'll check the lights upstairs, and I think that's it. Then we can repair that side. And that's the repair work done. Took a long time to get that done. But got it eventually. Yeah, that's taking care of the lights. Now, a little bit of repair work on the side and we'll save. Then we can switch to maybe fixing the drapes or something. Getting this to fit back. It's gonna be fun. There. Perfect. Now, I need to main save. Yeah, unbelievably hard to do. That tiny little piece is very deceiving. Yeah, that was that was a bit of a challenge. I was on earlier and got it done, but that really really tested me because each piece was placed in by hand, by eye. My eyes are not the best anymore. Yeah, I got it fixed up eventually. There's some other plans as well I have for this, but I'll take it one step at a time. I was lucky to get away with that. But very, very tedious fitting that together. I got it done reasonably good. Managed to fix the other side as well, so, you know, that makes a big, big difference on this, you know, getting this done. But a crazy amount of time to get it done. At least it's passable. I'll fix this in a moment. It's just reasonable. Now, I think I saved it already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What we might do now, I want to remove this guy, and I'll add the grass around here as much as I can. You know, going back as far as I can on this. So now, we'll start to seal this in. Then I can figure out if I want to change this, but I'm thinking about changing some of these. Bringing that up here and putting another one right on the edge. Oh, and we have to fix those stupid things as well. Let's say, and then having the piece that's open, let's say here, and then correspondingly here, which might be a better way of doing it. Now, right. Ah, there it is. We're being displayed again. I'll check Twitch in a moment and see if it's actually working, but it should. Usually it works off one try. Oh, and thank you, Perry. Now, this stuff is in grounded. It's here somewhere. Which means it's concrete, grounded, landscape, pre-war. There it is. Okay, maybe I should have changing the settings. Right. There we go. That's pretty weird. These guys should snap pretty easily. Hmm. Pretty weird. Oh, general snapping would be nice. Grid snapping. Maybe not. Okay. That should do it. Now, the last of this little piece of groundwork. I left it to the last. I really don't know what I'm gonna do around the gateway. I had some other plans. Well, I might still do them. It all depends. I don't think we can go in with a half piece on this. I was thinking about covering this here, but it would cause me too much hassle with this. I would have to block each side. I don't think I want to do that. I still have to figure out, do I want to put a doorway here, or else, let's say we come in from here with a narrow corridor. Maybe a narrow corridor. You know, would be better. Just going to here. I might go with a corridor. Because there's no way I'm going to get that. Oh, it's not bad. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe a corridor might work. Or a doorway. That would save us a ton of hassle on this. Now, this again, we'll have to do this by hand. So we need to open this up. And it's getting dark, so now is the time to sleep. Where's that bed? We'll get the rest of this finished and fix the front up. Now let's see if we're being displayed. Second time's a charm. Well, there's a good few streaming tonight. Yep, there I am. It worked second time. There. We can check to see what kind of delay is on it as well. My God, there's a big delay, isn't there? There it is. Oh my. There's a big bit delay actually on cell phone. About 20 seconds. Right, let's carry on. Let me grab some soda. Again, it's a little bit cooler here tonight. It's still a bit clammy, but not as bad as it was over the last few days. Yeah, it looks okay. Let's see, we get it back all the way. We can get this. We can get this. Now, yeah, as long as we keep below that, you know, we're good. Might cover the inside of that as well, would be a good way of measuring this properly. Yeah, so far so good. I still got a bit dodgy in a moment. Okay, stage 1. Doesn't matter. See if we get back as far as there. That's much harder to do. Let's see. See if I can get something on this. See if I can make a temporary snap point so I can check the levels. Might work. Oh, is it 24? Haha. We'll probably have to go with this anyway. Hard to know. What I'm gonna do here, I would say a bathroom. So if it's gonna be bathroom, I really want to be going with some tiling, wouldn't I? The white. Ah, yes. You know, I suppose I could. I could go back on the walls a bit. That's not bad. Oh, let's see. That would be the best way to measure this, I would think. Now that will give us a good a really good measurement for this. This should work okay, and we get our tiling in. That won't have to go there. Well, that will be covered up anyway from the sides. Either way. We'll try and come in here as well with our doorway. Although I can't see that happen. Might be able to push it down a bit. We'll see. You can line it up correctly. There's going to be a fake wall here anyway. I think I'll snap it in right at that. We can afford to lose that much of the flooring, I'd say. That's the guys, the first side. We can't mess with that. Okay. These two are perfectly snapped, so it's just these couple along here we need. There we go. Yeah, we should get this perfectly. No, I don't think there's many more of these. And we need another two, I think. Not even two. Yeah, two would be enough. That'll be another large piece of this puzzle. There. Oh, hi Roadrunner. Oh, fine, thanks. And you? I hope you've been doing good. Just finishing off the last of the lawn here, and I got the stairway and this done. I'll just get this one last piece in and I'll show you. So, how have you been? Oh, hi Das. Hi, how are you? And thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, Das. Kind of you. How have you been? So what have you guys been up to? Oh, I just get this last one in here. And that's the last of our owns. Well, you shouldn't have to worry about that for a while. There. There we go. Now scrap that piece and I'll save it and then I'll show you what I've been doing. There we go. Save this one. Perfect. Got my coffee. Hey, that's something it is. I've been kept awake by the stupid downstairs neighbour playing loud music and still going at 2:50 a.m. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Das. Um, isn't there 10 p.m., isn't it? No loud music after 10 p.m. I think that's the way it works. Yeah, you could call the cops, I suppose, but nobody wants to call the cops. But still, she's pretty stupid. She's probably drunk or something, is she? Usually that's what they do. Hmm. Here at 7 p.m. Hmm. Yeah, it's almost 2 here. And 3 for Das. Yeah. Das is CET time. It is officially, but people don't give. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty much that everywhere. 10 p.m. Probably drinking or something. Usually that's what happens. People get silly, when they're drinking. Yeah, 10 p.m. You're not allowed to play any loud music. You can play music, just keep it low, or, in her case, she should use the headphones, Just because she wants to party doesn't mean everyone else wants to as well. I've seen it before. You've talked to her, yeah. I have to talk to her, yeah. She did it Sunday night too. No, not when you gotta get up for Monday and that. It's not okay. Is she renting that? Because if she's renting, that won't be too good for her. That'll be another strike on her card. Hmm. Sometimes if it happens an odd time, it's never acceptable, but you could ignore. But if it's going to be a common thing, it's going to be a trouble, isn't it? It's going to be a problem. But I remember when I was quite young, I was living in a flat, I think it was London, and there was this couple downstairs, oh my god. And they would play loud music from about 7 p.m. to about 3 in the morning, at least. Non-stop drinking, and I had to get up for work at 5. Yeah, not fun. Absolutely not fun. Merry Christmas, yeah? We are renting. It's a private building with several apartments. Well, she's breaking a ton of terms there on that one. If it persists, maybe talk to your landlord, It's terrible when you've got to do that. Nobody wants to do that, but, of talking to her. Well, talk to her first and explain to her, Maybe use headphones or something. Yeah, exactly. You see, it's okay for her, and she'll probably sleep after that, but for other people, yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, we've done this road runner. We've fitted all our entrance. Got our doors on. And on the other side, we got the stairs fixed eventually. I did it earlier today. I did drop the lights as well because, they were going right up into the box and we couldn't have that. So I dropped them down a few squares. Got our lights in as well. So that's what I did with the entrance. I was lucky to get it that neat. So I'll have to finish these guys, and then we can work out, what else we need on this, furniture-wise. Yeah, it should be obvious, not to be playing music, you know. Well, yeah, the chances are, Roadrunner, if if they don't see the problem playing music, let's say, or don't care, I should say, maybe talking to them might not work. But, talk to them. And if that doesn't work, then talk to the landlord. That's all you can do. Yeah, that's the only, that's being fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's being fair. The elevator shaft, yeah. Been through a lot, yeah. At least she says she has. I've heard the others that she liked to lie a lot. Well, yeah. Well, usually, let's say, but not always. If you vaguely know a person and they open up too much too quickly, it tends to be a trait. People who, just like to seek attention, I suppose. I was watching from elsewhere as I was checking email, coffee and that. Nice. Of course, yeah. Of course. No problem. Fine, thanks. And that's, yeah. Managed to get the problem pieces done. So that's the best I could do with them. Which took a long time to do. So now it's down to the decorating on this. I turn on my TV as I sleep, enjoying the day. Yeah, it doesn't have the drawbacks. I know we have a wildfire east of us. It is near the border, and doubt we can smell that. Yeah, wildfire season, isn't it? So that's what we've done. Now I've got to finish off the drapes here, and then we'll see. We'll find another little project and come back to this. And this looks like it's going to be more of a kind of observation area, really. Just some seating and maybe a large TV. How many TVs will put in here? Maybe a TV or something. Yeah, a TV might work. But I'll find something. Maybe a little lounge. Now, so do we finished? Yeah, we probably finished the drapes on this. And then when I get back, we'll have to do the hedging. Finish the hedging and this. The hedging, yeah, there's still a good bit of hedging to do. I want to kind of redesign this a little bit. Maybe move a pillar here and bring the last one down to the edge. And that's what I want to do. So, you have the entrance here and here instead. But I might have to go with a half one on this. And this has to be fixed as well. Not forgetting that. And walkway in. Yeah, I was thinking as much as well, a restaurant. But its shape will kill me. with a restaurant, let's say it's long and narrow, causes me a lot of problems. Um, Getting a kind of kitchen area in, an absolute nightmare unless I have a slightly larger area, maybe this much of an area. Although I could do the kitchen area here, it's possible. The seating is not great either, but it's always something I can look into. And the way I patched, this was patched. I know it doesn't look like it, but the carpet was patched because of the way the flooring was done. So if I was to use tiling, I don't know if we could get it that neat. Yeah, but this is going to be a bar down here, a large bar. So maybe a little recreational area. But there's no rush. There's no rush. A bar would have been ideal. Well, we have a decent... Well, that's going to be a bar down there. I'm sure we'll think up something. All depends on the pieces we have. Nah, I think I've got the sniffles again. Ah. I would try some of these drapes. Well, as our state says, one can't have too many bars. That's like the saying in my town. There's more bars than shops. Tons of bars. But another thing we definitely have to finish are these drapes. I've managed to get these ones in so far, so it's going to take a while to get these in. Now, I'll get rid of these. If I can, I want to put a kind of railings on the window as well. I gave it a rough try yesterday, but there seems to be a problem when I push it the other side. So unless I can get it, perfect, I don't think I'll bother. Maybe if I come on the outside, it might work. Oh, we'll see. Either way, we'll have to get our drapes in. Okay, that's not the one, it's the other one. Right, we get those 5 sets in. And then we work from that. Yep, a town may go down, close up, but the bar stays open. Always, yeah. Same here. Same here. Although the bars have had a big hit since the smoking ban. A big hit. People think it's too much of a drag. A lot of people now will just drink at home. Which I think, if it's a regular thing, defeats the whole purpose of, drinking at all. But let's say when the smoking ban happened, well, most places will have a little space. Let's say you can go to maybe outside in the backyard, which is pretty uncomfortable. Um, but a lot of smaller places don't have anywhere, so you'd have to kind of stand out in the street to smoke. I found since that happened, let's say having people standing outside bars, drunk, smoking, um, let's say there tends to be more altercations. You get guys, let's say, maybe that wouldn't be seeing eye to eye, some guy passing in the street, some words are exchanged. There's been a lot more instances of trouble. Never a good idea to have a lot of drunken people standing in the street. Well, not a lot, but a few. Hmm. People are basically the same everywhere, yeah, all countries. No, there's a smoking ban in government buildings and in shops. Well, there was always in shops, in bars, yeah. You can smoke on the street, just about. Um, yeah, that's about it. I think it's what is it? About a $1,500 fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, much more damage. Yep. But okay, maybe for bar workers, it might be a better environment, I suppose. But the whole thing about going out, drinking, you'd be smoking as well. What they should have doing was, at the very least, have a large smoking section in every bar. And let's say if they're worried about their staff, have a kind of hole in the wall thing where you could just push the drink out, or maybe you'd have to walk out to the other side to get your drink and bring it in. But it didn't really make any accommodations for that. You'd have a section where, let's say, people who don't want to be in a smoking environment could be, and that kind of thing. But I don't think the government left any kind of room for that whatsoever. A lot of guys have improvised, their backyards that put a roof over it, trying out some chairs and that, but very uncomfortable, very cold, you know what I mean? But I don't think the government can do anything about that because, when there's just a roof over it, it's still your backyard and not part of the establishment. It's still considered to be outside. They've been getting around it. See, that's the problem here. Before it was like the Wild West. You could smoke anywhere. And then literally overnight, everything changed. From being too lax, let's say, to being too restrictive. We don't have any kind of middle ground here, It's just all in or nothing at all. It's always been that way. Yeah, it gives me a headache. Yeah, gives me a headache. And speaking of headaches as well, my tooth has been giving me a bit of trouble. I hope it doesn't start. I couldn't work at a bar or restaurant that allowed smoking because I can't breathe. Yeah, there's a lot of people, let's say. It was good in that sense. But what they did, Perry, was they didn't make any kind of accommodation for people who did want to smoke. I know none of us should be smoking, to be honest, but what they could have doing, let's say, was, making a section, even if it was a minor section for people, even though probably smokers would be the majority, they kind of went all in, you know. But nobody was really happy with it. But the government here on a power trip, and nobody liked it, but we accepted it like good little sheep. They tried the same thing in France. The French shut the whole country down. They don't mess with the French. There was massive strikes. I think the French realise if you leave them away with that, what's next? They'll be telling you what to eat, what to drink, eventually. We should not be doing many things, but we do, yeah. But I'm totally all for it. You've got to protect your staff and workers, and they would get problems long term. But my whole problem with it was they didn't make any accommodation, let's say, for people who were smoking, and they would have been the majority. All they had to do was make sure to have, a little section where, you didn't have to sit outside in the rain to smoke a cigarette. That kind of thing. People do that stuff. Yeah. It is all non-smoking now, yeah. As far as any place I will go anyway. I was looking for a weekend getaway hotel, a room at a hotel, and all they had left was a smoking room. So I just stayed home. I'm all for, let's say, a kind of non-smoking thing. But now everything is 100% non-smoking. But it did affect their business, to be honest. I had a massive downturn, in business. Okay, that's just not going to work. I really and truly despise these stupid curtains. But I think we'll have to, bring them in from the other side. And do this. I don't think it really makes a difference anyway, but... There. That would probably work. We'll use our heads a little bit on this. Of course we puffed and we groaned for a while, but the government just kept their head down for a couple of weeks, and that was that. Rearrange the furniture and pretend you are somewhere else. My mum was a smoker, and the only thing good about her getting dementia was that she forgot. Yeah, she was a smoker. Yeah. The only silver lining. Well, it was the same, let's say, being part of the EU. I was some major thing they wanted to do in the EU. Um, but there was a clause in our constitution we couldn't, we couldn't be part of it. So I said they'd have a referendum. They'd put it to a national vote. Did we want to amend the constitution for? I think it was the Maastricht Treaty. So polling day came. Everyone voted in the country, and we decided no. We didn't want to amend the constitution. But that was okay, so we voted no. Then the government started huffing and puffing and saying we didn't know what we were doing. The problem was they didn't explain it to us right. So then they went on a massive propaganda campaign of scare tactics. They sent out leaflets, explaining to us how much not joining this would be hurting us. And they got us to do the referendum all over again. How could that be a democracy, guys? It didn't matter if we made a right decision or the wrong decision. We made a decision. It wasn't a decision the government liked. So they said, okay, let's do this again. And we'll keep doing it until we get it right. We were the laughingstock of Europe. Because of that, they came out with a ton of propaganda, scared everyone. And second time around, yeah, propaganda. We all knew, what it meant. Well, everything they told us then, let's say, going up to this second referendum, was all about, the benefits and just the benefits and, the nasty things that would happen if we didn't, agree to have our constitution changed yet again. Imagine, Perry, if, let's say, your country had a vote and the government wanted you to, let's say, agree, and the vast majority of the population said no. And then your government said, well, hang on, no. That's not what we wanted. So what we'll do is, we'll do this again. Like if you lost to someone and they'd say best out of three. That kind of thing. Very, very embarrassing. Yeah, do as you're told. Yep. Do as you're told. But the population we have here now is a far cry from what they were 50 years ago. These last two generations. I'll tell you one thing, they wouldn't do that to the French. To me it was immaterial whether the decision that was made first time around was right or wrong. That didn't make a difference. But the fact that these guys, let's say, didn't like the outcome, the minority, a handful of politicians. Oh yeah, France has their issues as well, but the French have always had a kind of, well, I won't say defiance. They've been careful not to let the government have, too much power, which probably stems, let's say, from the revolution, I suppose. Oh, hi, Igma. But I remember watching a TV program, and it was a political program, and they were talking about Brexit. It was on the BBC, and they voted. Let's say they wanted to leave the EU, but there was a lot of guys obviously that weren't happy. They wanted to stay in the EU, and there was these two guys chatting about it. Two pundits, and one guy said to the other, laughing, he said, "Let's do," he said, "what Ireland did. Best out of three." Embarrassing. They had a real good laugh. I couldn't blame them, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But in a sense, the politicians here are. Oh, how could I put it? They're not really dangerous. They're gullible, stupid, and they're followers, if you know what I mean. They're total followers. If they join a big organisation, they like to be followers. And they're like teacher's pet. You get one kid in class everyone hates, and he'll always come in every morning with an apple. You know that kind of guy? And the teacher would pat him on the head, and he'd smile all day. That's our government. But they're just self-serving guys. They're all kind of gunning for jobs in Brussels. So, if they play the game and be good little servants, they'll get a cushy job at the end of it. And really, isn't that what politics is all about? Getting yourself a nice little pension, a little retirement job, and so what? If everyone else suffers, that's not going to directly affect you. Didn't you say politicians are born? Here it's a succession. It is. Like the aristocracy. Most politicians here, their dads were politicians, their granddads were politicians, going right back to the founding of the state in 1922 and even before. Yeah, well, it always will. It all depends. If everyone realizes, let's say, that it's less about the people who support certain parties and more about politicians themselves. But in most places, let's say, following a political party is like, oh my god, it's starting to become like some kind of cult. It's not about policies and issues anymore. It's like a personality cult. It's getting very tribal, and that's not good. You know, you should always, as much as you can, let's say, base your anger on, let's say, politicians or parties that don't, well, perform as they promised if they've got no really good excuse why they didn't come true. But politics it's complicated. It's like religion. It was funny that this one organisation I got affiliated with, most hated government, and I looked around and they were there making their own government. I just laughed. People should support the issues, exactly, not the parties. And then if someone promises to do something and doesn't do it, they don't get in next time. But imagine if that's the way it worked. Imagine if people supported um, the issues, and the politician said, yes, no problem, I'll do that. They didn't do it. He didn't get voted in next time, and that kept going. Then the next guy standing up would know if they didn't come true. At least it'd be truthful. You know what I mean? But it's a little bit like the old wrestling used to be in the 80s. It's all a stage show, and all of these politicians who are, clawing at each other on TV, they'll probably go to the bar at night and have a good laugh about it. Most of these guys are friends, you know. No, I wouldn't consider myself to have a party either. Yeah, I would vote based on issues. And if these issues didn't, um, let's say, materialize, let's say if it wasn't fixed or done, and if I couldn't see any excuse why not, I wouldn't be voting for that guy again. That's the way I would do it. Canada Day is coming up. The natives are upset because of the 10,000 kids. Half of us are saying to still celebrate Canada Day, and the other half is saying celebrations can't be held. Oh. The wrestling, yeah, the fake wrestling. Politics are a little bit like that. But before, let's say, it was all, let's say, politics was usually for people, that would have a lot of experience in politics, and their families would. And I've often thought to myself, well, okay, it's time for a change. But to be honest, now that I see people who, let's say, are not from political backgrounds and that getting into politics, I think they're even doing much worse. Unfortunately, you know. Maybe because they're being voted in on the back of people's anger. I don't know, but a lot of people now, let's say, even in my country, are not fit for the job, to be honest. It's nice, let's say, to not have that kind of political background, that you would, let's say, you could understand the issues. But I don't know. So far, it doesn't seem to be working. Exactly, Roadrunner, yeah. Over the silliest things. Oh. Yeah, we had that issue here going back in the 1930s and 40s. They found a mass kid's grave. Yeah, times here were hard in the 30s and 40s. Pretty hard. Did anyone see Mr. Smith Goes to Washington? A long time ago, Parry. Yeah. Not really realistic, but a good movie all the same. I can remember watching it, but I don't know if I could remember the story. But I'm nearly sure I did. But even though I talk about it, I really truly hate politics. Well, I hate politicians, I suppose. Nasty those curtains, trying to get them to fit, but we can do it. We just need to be careful, especially at the corners. We have that one movie here where they fled Ireland, came here to America and got free land. Not a bad movie. You're probably talking about that Tom Cruise movie. Nicole Kidman, Far and Away. Yeah, typical Hollywood. Unfortunately, the reality was much different. That was the Hollywood version. The government took and forced Native kids to go to school programs where they were abused. Here, let's say in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, they took kids from single mothers and did exactly the same. There are a bunch of hypocrites here, you know what I mean? Pretending to be religious and hypocrites. It was a little bit like the Spanish Inquisition. That kind of, you know? Same here, Igma. Yeah, typical Hollywood version. In reality, let's say most of the Irish, let's say in the 1860s, it was really bad timing. Well, any time is bad timing for a famine. But it was smack dab at the start of the American Civil War. Now, when the boats came in, let's say from Ireland, they would land in New York, which would have put them on the, what was it, Confederate and... What did they name the other side? I know the South was the Confederacy. What was the other side named? But it was the other side they landed on. So as they got off the boat, there would be a guy who would be greeting them there, and he would say, "Welcome to America." And then he would hand them a leaflet, and he'd say, "Now go fight for your country." So they were conscripted straight into the army. So not a good time to land there. Mm. Yeah, me too, Perry. Totally. We had signs in the windows, no shirts, no shoes. Yeah, that's right. But it was only, let's say, during probably the 1960s that, let's say, being Irish in the US would have been okay. The problem was the original settlers there, let's say the British settlers, there's always been that religious conflict, let's say, between Ireland and Britain. And when the Irish landed, it was waiting for them when they got off the boat. The British used to refer to themselves as natives. And the other settlers as well, let's say, being born, let's say, in the US. The gangs of New York, that was pretty accurate, let's say. Well, it was embellished a lot, but yeah, the kind of thing that was going on would have been similar. That was pretty accurate. Exactly, yeah. Is my Xbox safe? Have you got any kind of power surge adapters? If not, you're better off plugging it out, Terry. But the chances of getting a lightning strike, let's say, on a power junction box close to you is very minute, but possible. But if you get a power surge through the line, it will blow your Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, I think you were saying that. They were from Ireland. By the time I came around, oh. Yeah, I have a surge protector on mine, even though the chances are probably zero. Yeah, they're pretty cheap, Terry. I think they'd be around £10. You know, you wouldn't need much. You know, just about £10 for a surge protector. I do, Terry, yeah. I have several of them. Although I don't need them, but I still have them anyway. No, it's just a tiny plug. And all it is, it's, let's say, if a certain amount of uh, current passes through, it's like a trip switch. It's something like that. It will, let's say, if it detects a surge, it will stop the power getting through. Just like a trip switch box. Just like a tiny one of those. But they're pretty cheap. You can get them anywhere from £5 to £20, depending on, where you buy them. Hmm. Not so much here. I've never needed it, Roadrunner. But I always keep them. But the ones I got in Maplin's. They're just like an adapter thingy, uh, Terry. And why I find them handy, they've got switches as well, so I can switch on and off other electrical equipment as I need it. So it's just like an adapter plug where you can put, let's say, one into a socket and then three into that. This would have a surge protection on it, and it would have switches with lights. So I got it mostly for that, but I made sure and pick out one with a surge protector. Why is the lightning pink? It's something got to do with what is it again? Something got to do with the atmosphere, I think, and the gases. I think that's something like that. Yeah. Until the rain or hail comes. Yeah, then I go inside. But I've never seen pink lightning here. Oh. I don't think... Actually, I think it would be quite pretty. But the chances of a lightning strike are pretty low. Now, I'll just keep going with these guys. We'll get them all in. And the sooner we get these done, the better, I think. Yeah. Internet doesn't do well under a thunderstorm. Oh. Well, in the past 7 years here, we had one thunderstorm that lasted about 5 minutes. Maybe about a dozen rumbos. And that was it. Yeah. As I said before, we've... Here, anyway, where I am, very temperate weather, I haven't seen any kind of extremes. Nice. Let's see if we can get these ones in correctly. Oh, that one is ridiculously silly. You see that little turn on that guy? That's what we need. There. The eye can be pretty deceiving. That's not too bad. Okay, we've got a lot of them in. Just a few more to go. Funny someone thought it made up Oregon having a high desert. That is giving me way too much credit. You're saying you don't have that kind of imagination. Oh, I see. I gotta go. My internet is literally no problem, Terry, and thanks for stopping by. But yeah, it will probably be a bit iffy, during your thunderstorm. Depending on, let's say, how close it is to your receiver. Take care, Terry, and stay safe. Bye. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a windstorm. I know I shouldn't say it, but I actually like the wind. But I don't really see much of it inside anyway. Especially now during the summer, let's say we had some high winds. I'd love to get a canvas tent and stay outside. There's something so calming about the wind on canvas. A lot of windows, guys. A ton of windows. But this is doable. Look at this. How silly can this be? Horrible little stupid thing, isn't it? There. This one also. There we go. Yeah, they're nasty, but we can get them. It's just a matter of time we get all our drapes in. Does that mean the High Desert Museum and the rest of the business of money using my ideas? Probably. I Mr. Love the windows. Yeah, it gives a really nice view. It'd be a bit flashy, but if we can get some nice seating and stuff in here, it might work. The wildfire is, oh my god, that's terrible. What kind of forest management is in the US? We only have small ones here, but like some of the other European countries, let's say like Sweden, is a big kind of timber producing country, and they have a lot of forest management where they would have fire breaks and stuff like that. But then you see the weather here in Europe, it's not as warm as the US, and we get a lot more rain probably as well, so it mightn't be too hard for us to manage it. But like some of the summers in the US, crazy. You know, would basically kill all the grass and everything. Just, yeah, very, very hard to sort it out. Big, it is, yeah, it is. I suppose the only thing that could be done would be, let's say, after that forest fire, let's say when they start to rebuild it, um, you know, have more fire breaks in it. It's easy to say that, but, you know, even with some dead grass, it's easy for the fire to go from one end to another. Yeah. Mm. But it's more got to do with weather. Um, you know, nothing here would be ever become dry enough that you could actually light it up. There's too much rain, you know? There's too much rain. Well, everything is kind of always damp, so yeah. What Japan is not even the size of California. Yeah, it's pretty small, although it has a good few islands. That's not bad. There we go, guys. Took a lot of work to get the framework on that. Got lucky with one piece that I glitched and the rest snapped. Got pretty lucky after that. I'll soon have these in. I don't like doing this, but it's a huge part of the decorating. Huge part of the decorating. It's actually better to see it from here. The further we're back. It is, but it's such a big part of the settlement. Building up the structure is fun, you know, it goes pretty quickly. And then it gets to this stage. There. Okay, that's that one done. Okay, that took a while just to do that. So we've 1, 2, 3, oh my god, 7, 10 more to do. I am sure there are some people. Yeah, yeah. I didn't mind doing it as well, but I've been doing it so much. Like doing 8, 9, 10 of these is okay, but when there's so many, it's really coming together, Croc. You're so patient. But yeah, it's starting to get there. It's done in stages and layers. You keep going over it, and eventually, get what you want. And as you're doing it, sometimes you get an idea, let's say, to do something else as well. There's something I forgot to get rid of. There. And then we'll figure out the furniture later. But it's looking like just a lot of seating. It would make a nice observation area. Look at what you've completed. Not what you need to do. Yeah. Just do it in stages. But I like to complain. It's my only outlet. Complaining when I'm building. As long as my settlers have food and water and beds and a roof over their heads and their settlement is done. Now, okay. Let's keep going with this. We get these ones out of the way. When we start making too many of these, we get tripped up. It's a pity they made the bottoms of these. They should have just left them straight. By doing that, they made it pretty hard to fit them. I understand what they were trying to do to give that kind of natural look, but these are always look best when you glitch them into an area. They're tedious when you've got to do each one like that. My mister here hates the building, so his settlements are rather bare. I wasn't too gone on building in the beginning. I do a minimum amount of building. I was really interested in the quests. They were fun. And building up the character. But having played the game so much, to be honest, I can't justify playing it anymore unless I do something like this. And then once I got into the building, let's say, I kind of got fond of it. What will put you off the building in the beginning is it's so difficult to get anything built. And then you're anxious to do the quests and it starts to kind of drag, so. But let's say when you're sick of doing the quests, that temptation is removed, so. And as you kind of get better at each settlement, it kind of grows on you. Oh, why thank you, Roadrunner. But like everything else, it's just a matter of patience and practice. And being a little bit crazy helps as well. Obviously. It doesn't hurt. Then there is people like me who get quests and lore mods. Nice. I also put up defenders and stores. Nice. That's where my decoration is done. Decoration has always been the most tedious part of this. Lighting is not much far behind it because you're trying to get a certain look, so they've got to be placed in, you know, pretty exact. But the way it goes with building, I suppose as with everything, it's the small details that really add to something. It looks okay. There, all that hassle for just 4 of them. Well, they're well back from the glass, so we're okay. Now, let's get those, and then we've just got the ones each side. The fences, yeah. By Mr. Hare is on, yeah, Red Dead Redemption. He just went through a herd of horses, wild horses in the game. Are useless. It is sad. It is, isn't it? Yeah. It's just, yeah, like any other animal running around. Yeah, keep your eye on the prize. I can tell you the last time I heard that saying was from a movie. The Highlander. Sean Connery and Christopher Lambert. Yeah. One of my old favourites. It's a bit cheesy, but it's fun. You know, it's a real classic. You've probably seen that one, Roadrunner, have you? If not, I would recommend it. I think it was made in 85, I think. Maybe 86. But it's called a Highlander. Has been, oh yeah, but it was the last time I heard it. The saying. Yeah, that was fun. That's one of my favourites. Although, don't watch the ones after it. They pretty much ruined the movie. But that was actually really good. I remember, I think it was on, no, it wasn't on Mixer. One of the settlements that I lost. Remember the 20-something settlements? I did the slog, you know that settlement? And over the swimming pool, I built a bridge. I got it the closest I could to that part from the movie when MacLeod was recalling his famous duel on Boston Common with that other guy when they met on the bridge in the park. It looked pretty similar. Any of those in years, yeah, they were quite good. I think I have that on DVD somewhere. But here you can, off the internet, you can, you know, pretty much get, let's say, whatever movie you want to watch. And strangely enough, you wind up watching less that way. all the other ones after that were pretty much rubbish. They ruined the story. Really, where did I get these guys to write the stories? It was very unique for its time. Yeah, you'll be kind of lost if you don't take it all in. Yeah, for its time, it was very unique. But then they kind of really trashed the story with 2. And then 3, they absolutely butchered it. Then they made a TV series. It was okay. It was kind of watchable. The guy they picked, Adrian Paul, well, maybe. And it was a TV series as well. Uh, there. There you go. Nasty little thing. Yeah, it's not bad. That's the next one. You think you have it on VHS? I think I almost got rid of all of my VHS. I have a good bit stored on USB, which is almost obsolete now as well, isn't it? But we used to be able to get those little USB sticks pretty cheap. You know, they're handy for holding movies on. Some of them, let's say, even the small ones, you get in the, you know, the cheap stores. You'd easily hold at least one movie on them. And very easy now to, you know, plug into a port on your TV and play it from. Much easier than, oh my god, the VHS. Do you remember the Betamax, Perry? I remember when VHS came along, it was like, wow, VHS. The only difference really was it looked a bit sleeker and it had 2 wheels. Let's say when the tape, let's say the magnetic tape came around, at least with the second wheel it kept a nice tight pull on it. The Beta had a fatal flaw, having 1 wheel. It used to ravel quite easily and chew up your tape. Horrible design. Really silly design. After some time I think they only made them. Yeah, but the writing was rubbish. You know, absolutely rubbish. Finally got rid of all the VHS and cassette tapes. Oh my. But the VHS tapes, yeah, were personal stuff. You can still transfer them to USB or to disc. You're better off with USB. Discs can be scratched quite easily. Discs are probably nearly a thing of the past now as well. Oh, hi Derp. Hi, how are you? Keeping well, I hope. Hi, iRock. Hi, how have you been keeping? Oh, fine, thanks. Hope you're doing well. And you too, Derp. I tried to watch the TV series, but I had other things going on in my life, so I couldn't keep up with it. Yeah, I remember that. It's okay, you get into it after a while. It's kind of watchable. Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Derp. I hope you're doing well also. Oh, that's good to hear, iRock. We did have the writers strike there some time back now. Ah, I've been doing good, enjoying the forest. Oh, nice, you've been playing the forest. Yeah, you remember that. You remember the time the VHS came out? My god, they were so expensive. I remember my family had one, and it came in 2 sections. You plugged one into it. I think it was the first of the VHSs. But that Betamax was an absolute disaster. But it was even that Beta was obsolete in the mid 80s. It would forever chew up tapes. like all you had to do was, let's say if you were playing it, if you kind of tried to fast forward it. Oh my god. Oh, I'll be happy when I get this part of the decorating done. Yeah, but once it gets closed in, we'll have a way better look. I remember the 8-track, I do. They were huge, Roadrunner. Absolutely huge. My god, they were large. Ah, into the beta thing. Yeah. They were huge. I'm transmuting a ton of iron ore into gold. Oh, nice. So you got the spell book, Transmute Mineral Ore. You probably picked it up in the bandit camp behind Whiterun. And leveling up alteration. Nice. And smithing. Oh, cool. Yeah, and selling the stuff as well will get your speech. Is it speech? Yeah, up a little bit as well. They were features of a golly. They were huge, weren't they? I can, I can remember them. Yes, but I was only a kid. I can remember them. They would have been big in the 70s. The Carpenters on 8-track was the only one I remember having. Oh, I still have one 8-track tape around that I won't get rid of. Nice. And that's probably a museum piece now. Most of my albums are still original vinyl. Nice. You don't see that anymore, the vinyl, do you? Yeah, storage on vinyl. Heat is a killer on vinyl. And it's so easy to scratch and damage them. Okay, we almost have this section done. Not looking too bad. I think we have this corner, guys. Okay, that's that one. So we've just got 6 more to do. My god. We're finished in here. My vinyl was stolen by a family member. Oh my god. And sold for drugs. Some of those vinyl records are quite rare. Yeah. There's a lot of collectors, that would be, after the vinyl stuff. Now we just got 6 more windows. But at least that's the vast majority of the decorating, the furniture and stuff. We'll work that out some way. But the windows are a major part. We've got a nice clean base then to work with. I do want to check. Yeah, I was looking at the kind of railings might be nice. But we'll finish the curtains before we attempt that. Oh, why thank you, iRock. It's coming along. The curtains were our only chance really here. 1,000, my. My goodness. That's a lot of records. But those are many pairs of shoes. And that's it. My wife has, or handbags. I think she's even got more handbags. There, that's all her curtains. It's just a matter of fitting them now. He did eventually, but now he is an abusive. Ah, you probably have around that. That's a lot. Oh, you used to sell the music stuff. No, I don't think you've ever mentioned that. Oh, cool, you used to sell vinyl records. 1700. My god, at least. That's a lot. Yeah, you could start a music library. 17 boxes. Oh, it probably would be, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, they're very easy damage. Most of the stuff I have, let's say in movies and that, I think I've got it on. I got a ton of cheap USB sticks. Really, really convenient, let's say. You know, on these modern TVs, you can just plug a USB stick into the side and play straight from it. You could pick out your movies, you know, very easy to write them on there. Oh, nice. Yeah, you'd want to, wouldn't you? You want to have a decent storage spot. But I suppose like 2,000 records, you know, well packed, wouldn't take up a ton of room. Couldn't be as bad as 1,000 pairs of shoes. They really take up some room. The jazz vinyl sold for more money and quicker than most. Yeah, the vinyl jazz records. Yeah, a lot of collectors will go for those. And I suppose, I think there's some people around that will go around to old music stores looking for, let's say, rare vinyl, buying them up and making a profit, let's say. Heavy, really? They do they? Oh, nice, from your granddad. Heavy. Fallout music. It is actually, yeah. 50 stuff. A lot of it was pretty good. Which of the Fallout games had that song, I Fall to Pieces? Was that New Vegas? It was New Vegas, wasn't it? That was Patsy Cline, wasn't it? I Fall to Pieces. It was a good one for Fallout. Hmm. I got most of mine from a dude who was a gambler. Contacted me. I needed the money. Isn't there a Skyrim record collection? There is. They made up their own language and everything. There's a guy, he's like kind of classical opera kind of guy. He did the Skyrim thing. It has just got his voice singing different tones and kind of spliced it together. Then there's that lady from America's Got Talent. The one playing the fiddle. They got her doing a few tracks as well. It's even got its own language. Yeah. There's actually people that would actually speak it, big into it. I used to know a couple of words and I forgot it again. But it's like the Star Trek Klingon thing, A lot of people went really big into it. Marty Robbins, I remember him. When my son was playing, that caught my attention. How we got into... Oh, Fallout. I still have your grandfather's old phonograph. Ah, nice. The wind-up ones. You remember the wind-up ones? They were like from the late 1800s. The gramophone. Yeah, I'm talking about the gramophone. I did mention before my dad used to collect, stuff like that. I remember my dad used to have one. I forgot what he ever did with it. And he had a lot of records from the 20s and 30s, for it. Marty Robbins. Oh. We don't remember them personally when they came out on the market, Croc. Wink, wink. I think I do. But he used to have some really well-made stuff. Back those days. Oh, I will be delighted when this is over with. But we're kind of stuck till it's done at least. We got this done and then it's only down to doing the furniture and stuff. Whenever we decide what we're going to make in here. But there's no rush with this because we've still got a lot to do here. Eventually we'll get them. 1800s, yeah. You're younger than I am, Croc. And I know I was not born in the 1800s. Yeah, but I'm like the Highlander. I've lived a long time. I pretend to die off every now and again. And I come back under another identity. Yeah. The name is Croc MacLeod from the Clan MacLeod. Born in the lakes of Loch Finnan in 1674. Someone asked if I could have dinner and a chat with someone. Who would it be? And anyone in history. That's a good one. I wouldn't mind having a few words with Aristotle or Plato. Or having a look. I've always had a fascination with Greek history. Or even walking around Athens, at the height of its power. That would have been really cool. Ernest Hemingway, nice. He's your favourite author, tough guy. I remember reading a bit about Ernest. But there's so many people from history. You know what I mean? It would be impossible to pick just one, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, all of the greats had. I take even the artists. Dali, let's say Van Gogh. Yeah, all had issues. It seems to be part and parcel with someone, let's say, who excels in something, doesn't it? Oh yeah, even Charlemagne. And I think everyone actually has issues, and the way it is, let's say, when they get famous like that, just kind of, kind of comes out. Everyone who is normal, yeah, has issues. I am awkward at meals with strangers, so I'll pass. That's not bad. We'll be through you shortly. Make sure that turn is... That's not bad. I'll get it eventually. Oh, hi Gio. Hi, how are you? I hope you're keeping well. How have you been? Mark Twain. Ah, Mark Twain, yeah. Yeah, drinking problems. Bram Stoker as well had issues. All of them. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, Sam Clements. Just a little bit more. Yeah, we're fixing up Starlight Drive-In. Good. Ah, that's good to hear. I'm fine, thanks, Gio. I hope you're doing well also. We're fixing up Starlight Drive-In, and we're using some of the free modded pieces from Bethesda.net. We're doing this on Xbox. I don't use any Creation Club stuff. I don't have a ton of mods. I just work on 3 main building mods: USO, SOE, and Snappy House Kit. So this one is mostly Snappy House. Okay, I'll just save this and I'll show you around, Geo. Okay, we haven't finished this. This will be a kind of observation area. And we're above Starlight. The buildings are here. I don't use any mods to scrap buildings. It's too buggy, to be honest. But it's taken quite some time to get this. The building is still here. That's why we've just kind of covered it over. I'll open this up and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, you'll probably be able to see it from here. So I've still got to cover this over, and I'll hide, most of this, and everything will look pretty decent by the time I'm finished, but there's still a good bit of work to do in it. I need to tweak Mr's computer again. But we'll be going with, well, basically the original team of Starlight. It was a kind of UFO themed drive-in. So we'll go with the same. I still need to get some pillars on this, or struts. I'll do that later. That's not a biggie. So cars here, walk in here, and I still got to fix this. Cars here as well. And I'll be able to get some kind of huge sign on that as well. And of course we'll have all of that kind of stuff. I'll probably put bathrooms in there. This will be a kind of observation area. We didn't manage to do something with the main screen. There's a mod I have called Place Anywhere. You've seen me use it on the curtains, but it does allow you, let's say, a very limited number of pieces to resize them. Luckily enough, that TV was one. So we have a huge screen here now for Starlight. I'll be getting my cars around here eventually, but I've still got a lot of hedging to do, like this. I've been jumping from one thing to another, but I'll eventually get it done. We're going with the enclosed walkways here, and I'll be doing the lighting later. And we bordered it all with trees. I might be able to get some more out front. We'll see. These have not been set properly yet, so I still gotta push those into place. Then once we're finished, this will be, let's say, for our bedrooms up here. And I haven't even started on this yet. I'm gonna do a bar and a lounge in here, which will need a ton of work. Small garden out here. I couldn't do much here because of the telegram pole. And on the other side we have an enclosed theatre. And it looks great. How you have it, Croc. Oh, well, thank you, Roadrunner. And you too, Irock. But this, I've always wanted to do a closed-in cinema, and this is not going too bad so far. It looks a lot better at night. I just want to get rid of that stupid thing. I don't know why I put that in. Oh, by getting rid of that. This didn't turn out too bad. It reminds me of the old 70s cinemas, even going back even further. Looks a lot better at night. And then we'll have a kind of balcony area here, which still needs a bit of work. Just got to get the seating in, and I'll work out something for a projector here, and that's it for this. And that would do as a projector. Do something with the roof, light it up. Yeah, I could say the same of mine. Always looks better at night. And we've gone with a kind of, as I said, kind of UFO theme. Here I can put a small sign, and we might call the bar, let's say, the Little Green Men Bar or something. But I'll be loading up anyway, so what I'll do is we'll sleep tonight. I'll show you. The lighting is not fully finished yet, but where is that stupid bed? There it is. We're getting there. So I've used green on this. Still needs a bit of work. I've managed to save the old projector here. And I'll light that up with something. I'll glitch a light exactly on this and size it. And that would kind of look good. And I'll be getting the windows, but I don't even want to touch this till I'm working on the inside, you know? Well, what was the name of the Martian on Bugs Bunny? Oh, I forget. IROC, to be honest. Martin, was it? Ah. And then, so this is the original Wasteland Workshop stuff that you can get in vanilla, and we can really make this a nice billboard. Yeah, we can put some stuff on that. Not sure if it will work out yet, to be honest, but we can put up our times and our movies and that eventually. But again, this is decorating, so I won't touch it now. You know, until we get back to this and finish it off. But that's it so far, Geo. What we've done on this. But it's still a good bit to go. Now let's finish the last of our drapes. Marvin, the Martian. That's the one. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, Marvin, the Martian. That's the one. Now let me quickly grab some soda. And I think I've just 6 more of these drapes. And then we can do a main save and... yeah, we'll see what else needs to be done here. We'll take our attention off this for a while. We've done a massive amount of work over the past 2 days on this. Oh, I'll have to see if I can find something for that balcony box. I have a few things in mind. And I might get my Starlight sign up as well. Just Starlight will do. So, let's get these ones in. Marvin, yeah, it's rang a bell now. Oh, the little alien on the Flintstones. I forget that one. But I remember the Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo. They made a movie as well with oh, what's his name? Oh, I can never think of his name. Barney was that guy. Oh, John something. John Goodman. Yeah, John Goodman. Alf. I remember Alf. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember Alf. Or speak of aliens, Robin Williams did one way back. I think it was the late 70s, early 80s. You remember that one, Mork and Mindy? He was an alien. He landed. He was wearing a suit. Yeah, Shazbot. Yeah, and the very first episode, I can remember that. And he was wearing the suit backwards with the shirt, and he looked like a priest. And I think Mindy gave him a lift. He was hitchhiking or something. And yeah, that kind of it went from there. And that was Mork and Mindy. That's going back a bit. The Great Gazoo. Oh, was it? Ah. And you remember that one as well, Wacky Races. Dastardly and Mutterly. Oh. Catch the pigeon. And Penelope Pit Stop. Yeah, that's not bad. That would do, I'd say. And this one... Yeah, okay. It's maybe a fraction here. There we go. That's another one. Mork for Mork. Yeah. You remember at the end of every episode he would report in about everything, yeah. I like Alf, but my cats didn't like the show much, really. All those shows that people claim they can talk to ghosts. Yeah, I remember those. How do we know they are telling the truth? My mister has one of those shows on. I don't think they are, Roadrunner, to be honest. I think when you're gone, you're gone. It's as simple as that. And all of these people have an angle. It's usually making money. It's been the biggest con since time began. Some of them are quite predatory, you know, working on people's emotions, you know. You should call it Third Rock. Oh yeah, John Lithgow. That was good. Yeah, that was John Lithgow, wasn't it? Yeah, he had a bit of a break in his career that time he did TV. I really liked him in oh, he did a few. Um, he did an assassin as well. Remember? Yeah, he's quite good. He was in that one with Sylvester Stallone, that mountain climbing one as well. He was the bad guy, John Lithgow or Lithgow. I don't know how it's pronounced. Yeah, I remember Third Rock from the Sun. Mork Mindy was hilarious. Yeah, Nanu Nanu. We were thinking about that, talking about that the other day. Nice. I mean, those people can say anything. Of course they can. These paranormal guys, all of that, all junk. It is. He is the old man. He is the, yeah, show now. Maybe there is a few individuals. Who knows? But the vast majority of guys you see on TV are con artists, confidence tricksters. And some are just, you know, attention seekers. Probably some of them actually believe, you know, what they say. But me personally, I think you've got one shot at this. You won't be around after, so live happy, do the best you can. Yeah, we all would be. Don't remember. Don't remember. Sorry, what were we talking about again, Roadrunner? My favorite Martian. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that one as well. I love the show. Yeah, these were some old ones. Or that one show we joke about, you have to find a magic man in a tiny village in Africa. Bill Bixby. Yeah, that was the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, yeah, I remember that one as well. Mork and Mindy. Yeah, the other day. Yeah, I remember that actually quite well. Like even here in the 80s, we would have had a lot of US 70s shows. Then there was the old ones in the 80s, like the A-Team, where thousands of rounds would be shot off in every episode and no one would ever actually get a hit. And then there was MacIver. Lock him in a barn with a box of matches and he'll make a WMD. he was he was he was a serious guy to contend with. Well, apparently the A-Team every week um, they would be cut out and they would make their own tank from some household items. Amusing. The Travel Channel has little to do with travelling. Yeah, these days, probably. Kind of like MTV. Yeah, has little to do with music. They've been, yeah, kind of branching out on stuff, yeah. They are just getting the Dukes of Hazzard in Bratislavia. Oh my god. Lost in Space. That was good. They did a remake of that. Yeah, they did. I watched a bit of it. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. What was the doctor's name again, the bad guy? It wasn't Dr. Anderson, Dr. something. Then there was the kid and the mum and dad and the sister. And of course, the robot. What was it again? Danger. Will Smith. Yeah, the Smiths. Hmm. I used to watch it as a kid. Land of the Giants and the Time Tunnel. All the old stuff from the 60s and the 70s. Hmm. Oh, really? They remade the Dukes of Hazzard. Now, that's something I didn't watch, actually. Might have seen a few episodes here and there as an adult, but, never watched it as a kid. But Land of the Giants and the Time Tunnel, the Twilight Zone, the Outer Limits, they were pretty decent. I had that little robot around here somewhere. Oh, nice. Yeah. Really unique, wasn't it? Yeah, I know the design. But it had a real 50s feel to it. And then, of course, the original Star Trek. That was pretty controversial when it came out in the US, Star Trek. And I think maybe it's that added to its, well, it was kind of free publicity, I suppose. Well, it was a pretty turbulent time in the US, the 60s. The Outer Limits and the Twilight Zone, yeah, they were good. Some interesting little stories. Do you remember that one particular one? I forget if it might have. I don't think it was the Outer Limit. It might have been the Twilight Zone or the other one. Do you remember that episode, To Serve Man? That was interesting. I've seen copies of that, let's say, even in The Simpsons there at one stage, where they would be kind of copying that particular episode. We have the reruns almost every day. Comet TV channel here. Comet, nice. Rod Sterling, yeah. Do you remember the old 60s movies that was done in Britain? the quartermass thing. That was actually pretty interesting. I remember watching that as a kid. I watched it a few years back again. Alan Quartermass. You remember there was a few ones. You remember that one where he was doing that investigation? They were digging out, let's say, in the 50s or 60s, the underground tube station in London, and they found that alien spacecraft. That was yeah, pretty interesting. Really old school. Oh yeah, I remember that. Alfred Hitchcock Presents. There was another one again, Tales of the Unexpected. Do you remember that, guys? But I think that was British, so maybe you didn't get it. I think it might have been British. Oh, that was interesting as well. Yeah. Never seen it, but I think I've heard of that. But I remember that Alfred Hitchcock Presents. I remember the music, and then they would show a kind of sketching of his profile. Oh, you remember that one, Tales of the Unexpected. There was some pretty decent stories on that one. Oh, usually more about karma, really, wasn't it? I remember that one in particular about that guy. When he was young, his friend did a tattoo on his back. But later his friend, let's say much later, came on to become a really famous artist. And this guy in the meantime was down and out living on the street, so he went into an art shop and they're all, one guy said they would have it surgically removed from his back and it would give him a lot of money. And then the other guy said, well, all he wanted him to do was come into the store every day, let people look at it, and he would be living comfortably for the rest of his life. So obviously he went with that one. But then it fast forward and he went missing. And yeah, the skin from his back turned up, let's say. That turned up on a very unusual canvas in the guy's store. Obviously he killed him. But it didn't look like it. It looked like a pretty good sweet deal. But that was the twist. That one kind of sticks out in my memory. Some pretty interesting stories in some of them. There. We got them all, guys, I think. Yep. That's our drapes. And right on time. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. How have you been? Hi, Mynock. Hi. Oh, why thank you, Mynock. Fine, thanks, and hope you're doing well. How have you been? Keeping well, I hope. Yeah, got it all right. So, we do the rest of the decorating later, guys. The heavy lifting is done. We'll leave our bed here because we might be working up here later. But the heavy lifting is done, the really nasty stuff. Now, the only thing on the outside of this building is some kind of props on that box. We'll have a quick look. But we could get into the hedging in a moment now. We're a bit behind on that, but yeah, that would do. I think that would do. That was a pain. An absolute pain down the stairway. These are 3 different pieces of steps I've just kind of glitched in together. It's just enough to get us up nice and comfortably. But a big difference on our entrance now. We've almost completely hidden this building. I'm well. Oh, that's good to hear. Tired as a freak right now. Oh. I'm dead. I'll get some sleep in. Oh, you get a sleep in tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you'll be able to rest and have a break. Dog jumps up in Mr.'s arms in his chair to lay down and stare at me. Yeah, that's good. You'll be able to get a bit of a break. And these we've got to fix as well. Now, it's this here. I've got some pieces here that might work. And we'll see. Yeah, got the inside done, Barry. The decoration, well, the furniture and stuff, the layout. We don't have to make up our mind yet straight away. You know, we've got other things to do. Oh, dogs and their weirdness. I love it. Speaking of weirdness, where are you going, Toby? Toby? Are you still tired? Can I have a hug? No? Okay. Yeah, he's a bit grumpy. Where's Rex? Oh, there's Rex. I should have known. Hello, baby. Yeah, he's right behind me here, sleeping. Oh, that poor dog is sleeping. You too tired? Yeah, you're getting old now. Yeah, they're sleeping, both of them. Although Toby's always grumpy at night. So, I'm not so sure about the pillars on this one. I'll show you this stuff here. We can get something. Maybe it might work, I don't know. But this stuff in the balcony here, you see, where did I see it? There's actually a few. Well, there's... Let's see if I can find it here. Not those, although they don't look too bad, do they? Oh, they look pretty smooth, don't they? I don't like them coming out too far, but we could push them in. Now, the sizing is pretty good. We could push both of them back, but it's going to kill us with signage, to be honest. You know, I wanted to go across with a big sign. Okay, it wasn't bad. So let's see what else we have in here. I've seen other ones here. Okay, not those ones. Where did I see them? We'll definitely find something. Croc needs a clip of that song, Who Let the Dogs Out? Do you remember that one? That was big for a while, wasn't it? And play it every time he lets his dogs out. Yeah, I remember that one. So, if we don't want to pick from here, well, these are just entrances. Not what I'm looking for. No. Too much. This is not Trinity. Okay. If we don't go here, I want to show you this stuff here. No. Yeah. I could glitch them. But I don't have them in iron. Now that's just totally silly. No, I could have glitched them. But this will look horrible. Okay, not what I was looking for. So, there's gotta be something here. Try these guys. Although I doubt it. The Brotherhood of Steam might have something. These guys. Now that we could lich. That we could lich. I don't like the color, but maybe there's something in. Oh, there's green. The green we get away with. The green might work. I think we get it with a green. Because we're going green here anyway in most of this place. We'll listen to Stray Cat Strut around here. I would probably try the green. That's providing we could lich it in properly. As our little supports. Let's see if it will work. I'd want one here, central. Oh, oh! I wonder if it will all snap like that. Oh, that was a nice snap, I must admit. Although I prefer to show the base as well, but no, it won't. Oh, it will. Come on. Oh, that's pretty good, guys. I think we have it. I think these would do. It's about the best we're gonna get. Pity. It's a pity. We can't fit this, it's for naught. There. I like it. And all snapped as well. So now it doesn't look so bad. I think we can go with that. Yeah. That works, and it's not too much in the way, let's say. Okay, let's go with our sign here on the front. Yeah, I think we'll put in our sign. Now is a good time to put in a sign. We have got a lot of room here to do a sign. Now, would anyone like to name this cinema? What I usually do is put someone's tag up. So this would be a good time to put it up. Josh Metzer. They have some catchy tunes. Nice. So that would be the best place to put this sign. And I can work on some of... There's something I have in particular, some stuff from Red Rocket instead of the lit ones. The lit ones, they might be a bit too flashy for this. The other ones might work. But then if I could... Yeah, I'll find a way and see if I can actually lich them through. You heard of the Stray Cats, Croc? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them from the 80s, the Stray Cats. They were kind of like the Atom Cats. Hip dudes. I remember the Stray Cats. I do. That was a long time ago. I'll show you the stuff I have for the sign. Oh, hang on. I better fix the side and do a main save. And this is strange. I got those three in pretty easily. Maybe if I reload and try and do it again, it might never work. So now is the time to save it. I've got a little bit of repair behind me, and then we can do a main save. There. Now let's save it here. Perfect. Luckily I have not aged a day. Now, let me see. The stuff I have, well, there's one in particular, but the problem is, it's pretty rusty. I was thinking if it was possible to glitch one in, then put the whole lot together, then snap that over it. This will be a bit of an experiment. But it's nice lighting. And the problem is, the outside is pretty horrible. It's that guy there. You see what I mean? It's really rusty. Now the other one, well, it's pink. And then the other one, it's not bad either. It's yellow. The yellow one maybe. What I'm thinking, the red is quite nice if I can glitch. Probably better than the yellow. So what I'm thinking is... yeah, actually, let's get this one out of the way. I'll probably use place anywhere on this. Okay, we better put it here. Let's see if this is possible. Oh my. No, I'd have to, you know, I'd be actually trying to hide that. 1 second. There's only one way to do this. Let me change the settings. It's just the lighting I want. Oh, hi Jill. Hi, how are you? And thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. It's kind of you. How have you been? How have you been keeping? Oh, this transmuting is taking forever. It will. Oh, you don't have those anymore. Deleted Facebook. Yeah, too much drama. Facebook is. Hi Jill. Hi, how are you? Yeah, we got most of the inside of this done. So we're working on the sign. But there's a little experiment I want to do on this, which will make it a little bit out from the ordinary, let's say. And if it works, it might be actually quite interesting. But we'll see if it works. It's a red I want in this. Well, maybe not even the red. The red is a bit... Yellow would be okay as well. Oh, hi, Blonde. Hi. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. How have you been, Blonde? Oh, your family was the drama. Ah, I see. Time to get rid of Facebook then. Now, what I want to do with this... No, it still won't go through. We'd have to have it on the outside. That's a pity. That is kind of a pity. Now, all is not lost. No. Okay, that's a fail. We'd have to use it like this. Which is not bad. It's a pity I wanted to push it through, but it's not... It won't work that way. Well, that's the only suitable one there. Now, of course, out from that, we have these guys as well. Although that's pretty good. You know, the yellow. It kind of suits the theme of what we're going with. Something Starlight Theatre, I would say. That would work. So, how's your day been, Joe? And Blonde? Oh, we got this in as well. Oh, we finished this, Joe. Here. And there's still another little bit of redesign I want to do on this, but... This is our new look. We haven't done the furniture yet, but this is a big difference from what we had before. So we're almost ready to do the last of the decorating and furniture here when we come up with some kind of theme for it. But a big difference from the box we had the day before yesterday. I'm surprised I managed to get this so even. We got our doors in and fixed everything up as well. Yeah, it turned out quite well. A lot better than I thought it would. But it took some time to get that piece. Now I've still got to do the outside. And this eventually. There's no rush for that one. I got the rest of this done as well here. The grass and stuff. And this is done. And enough lighting as well. So we're pretty okay on that one. Oh, why thank you, Joe. Now, it's the sign here we really need to work on. Now, okay. I think that's the best one to do. So, let's see how we can work this. Well, Starlight Teeter, we need to break it down in twos if we're to kind of match it up. So, and then a tag, let's say above it, either 9 or 7 letters. It will be perfect. What are you going to do with the long hallway? I might put in some consoles and things and glitch them well into the wall. The SOE stuff would work to make it look like, let's say, it's a kind of area, for programming for the screen and that. I think that's the best I could do. It's very narrow, so I would be glitching in consoles, I think, on the wall. Store kids for food. Yeah, that's an idea. That's an idea. Now let me see. Starlight 9 5 Starl L. Okay. Where's the L? L, we need that center. And that's complete center there on that one. That's gotta be perfect. That's not bad. Now, oh, we've got some other stuff as well. Oh, it took me ages to take these out. And that's dead central. Now, we have to be careful here. So, it will probably have to be 2 letters less. So we can drop it down. So, the best word we could use then would probably be theatre. I like those letters, Croc. Yeah, it's the only one. It was either the red, the pink, or these. There's not a lot of them. This one would probably work, indubitably. Where did I hear that one before? Ah, Dastardly from Wacky Racers. Was it? I heard Sherlock Holmes as well, wasn't it? Yeah, indubitably. That I is a catastrophe waiting to happen. It is. Now, teeter is the best word to use. Um, Come on. Just 1 second. You see what I mean? That kind of works. You know, you've got one letter each side now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That would be perfect. Right. Now I gotta be careful with this one. And you kind of get the words dropping to the side. I just need something here to stand up on. We get this one letter right, we should be okay. This is gonna be smack on. That's not bad. Let's have a look at that one. Space on that, reasonable. It seems to be off, hang on. Yeah, just a tad. There. That should do it. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Blonde. Had to grab the rest of my dinner. Ah, but you didn't finish. I hope you enjoyed your meal. I streamed for, oh my, 5.5 hours. That's good. Yeah, did you get much done? I probably did. Yeah. I probably did. I haven't used that word in the longest time. I was thinking as much when I was putting it in. I'd say it's been a long time since I've been to the theatre. No. That's how it's spelled. The Dublin Theatre. Theatre. No, I got it right. Well, that's our spelling of it, Periwinkle. But sometimes in the US, the spelling is a little different. But here, that's how we spell theatre. Yeah, T-H-E-R. According to Google, anyway, with the Dublin Theatre. Theatre. You had me worried there for a moment. Yeah, that is the spelling here, at least, in my country. Yeah, I was kind of worried there. I thought it was slipping. There, we're back. Croc remembers when movies were invented. I kinda do. Yeah, actually, that's how we spell theatre here. I'd say it's been a long time since I wrote the word theatre. Okay, we need to sleep for a little bit, but I think we're most of the way there on that one. I thought Alzheimer's was kicking in there for a moment. Croc remembers, yeah. I killed Kellogg and started the Outcasts and Remnants mod. Oh, nice. I started with Valkyrie's Quest. Oh, cool. I know it's different in the UK. Ah, I was just joking. I thought I did. I think it's been about about 25 years ago since I actually wrote the word theatre. It's not something, let's say, that I would be writing a lot. Didn't mean to worry. I thought it was Alzheimer's. I have been known to misspell a lot. It's happening more and more over the past few years, to be honest. But I think that's normal. I'm old. I think I'll stick with that one. Back, by the way, and welcome back, Roadrunner. So, how was your day, Blonde? The lag between when I see you and what is written. It's harder to joke. I was saying that when I came on. It was about 20 seconds. You're probably watching on the cell phone, Perry. I checked the time difference. About 15-20 seconds. But it's kind of always been that. A good time is 7 to 9 seconds. But usually it'll lag between 15 to 20. I made a big buffalo burger with Swiss cheese, nice mushrooms, onions, spinach and ale. I could only eat half at a time. Still, no problem, Roadrunner. Now we need to get rid of this one. I don't know what that's doing there. Now we'll get the rest of this done. This is the last time I change my name. I swear. You keep saying that, Roadrunner. That's like me saying that's the last of the big settlements. I'm gonna trim them down a little bit, and then I make the next one and it's even bigger again. Just talking. Now, you don't mind if I use your tag on this, Perry? Let's see, with all of these settlements, I'll put someone's tag on them. And this would fit in here perfectly. I have seen the leg get 2 minutes or so. I restart, refresh the stream, and then it goes back to 15 to 20 seconds for a while. Oh, there's a lag for about 15 seconds on cell phone. Let's say I speak, and then 15 seconds after you'll hear. Yeah, I've seen that. Sometimes it can be as little as 6 or 7 seconds, and sometimes as much as 20 seconds. But that's pretty normal for cell phone. Hmm. The the best way actually is through console to watch. I don't know what it's like on PC. The spawn enemies in the mods I'm playing are beefy. Ah. Well, I have to. Someone I know has me as a mod as well. I can't get into my account anymore. Oh, no way I would have survived without drugs. Where is this sign here? It's good that we got this sign out of the way. Oh, why thank you. I appreciate it, Perry. I've been doing this for a while and it's kind of nice because I remember the old settlements I had. I went back and looked over them and seen the tags. You know, some of the guys I used to know from Mixer. And being uploaded to YouTube, it will be there a long time. I was supposed to turn on the lights, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm heading to bed. Sorry, not very talkative. I know you're tired, Joe. But I know you all have a wonderful evening. And you too, Terry. Or Jill, I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Make sure and get some rest. Take care, Jill, and stay safe. Bye. I won't tell you what type of bat they sent me for. Okay. Good night, Jill, and have a good one. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And make sure when you get the weekend you rest up. Bye. You're here somewhere. There you go. Oh, I got that wrong, didn't I? I did. That's 9, the other one is 11, so... Now we can do it. Now let's see, I get the spelling of this right. NKLE. Yep, perfect. We need a K and an L. Now, you see how we have the sign? How it's kind of sloping down into a V. That's perfect with the lettering. That's why I chose the word teeter. It had exactly the right amount of letters. Some of those quests from the mods are so long. Yeah. I didn't want to stream it long, but I was in the middle. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. And the quests go on so long. I was saying that about the arcs in Assassin's Creed. You think it would be quite short and they just keep going on and on. So I think that's it. Let's see what it looks like at night. But I got a dead center. And the writing is perfect. Sloping down. You know, the amount of letters we used. See what it looks like at night. Might be able to do a little bit more down the sides after, but we'll see what it looks like. Yeah. I did 9.5 hours, I think was the longest one. The last time I think was only about 6. So it'll vary, you know. Sometimes I get really tired, you know, and sometimes, you know, I can go on for a while. But up till a few years ago, I could stream for 12 hours, no problem. Skyrim is the game that I can really put time in. I really get lost in that game. Which is spawn a bunch of... Oh, nice. So... That's dead center. Now you see how I've done the sign. The amount of letters in the words are perfect. It's kind of sloping down. 11, 9, 7. That's nice and symmetrical. We can do something a little later on the sides if we find something interesting. But even at that, it's not bad. Yeah, that would work. And we got a name as well, Starlight. We got it all in. Yeah, it's the same with me with any of these RPGs when I'm questing. Especially the likes of Skyrim. Yeah, that would do. I think we can work on that. Right. Let's see if we can get the front fixed. That's out of the way for a moment. If I find something else, we can add as well, but for the time being, that's a good start. Now, remember we had to move this, so this has to be fixed, and the other one, and then we'll sort out this, our little doorway. That will be our next little project. But actually, before we do, what I was thinking of is moving this pillar here. Right, and then moving this all the way down. I couldn't go with one in the center, it's too closed, but here I can make an exception, you know? And then I still want to leave this, let's say without the pillar on the end. There, that's okay. So we see if we can negotiate this one. The trees, yeah, I'm gonna have to make up my mind about those shortly. But this is another part. Yeah, Twinkle Starlight. Yeah, I thought your tag was pretty apt. You know, the twinkle. And the amount of letters in it was absolutely perfect. You know, having 11. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. So the settlement was actually made for you, Perry. Now, righty-o. Let's give you a try. And this would actually look a lot better if it works. That was the wrong one I took out. Nice one, Croc. It's the other guy I need to move. Where's the one I need to move? These guys. Well, these are not too bad, the hedgings. You know, they snap pretty readily. Dog found someone's sock prancing around with it when I went to make my coffee. That is not yours. Oh, Max, I cannot keep a pair of socks with Max. He tears them to shreds. I remember I had to go to the store one day, and one of my socks looked like I've been hit several times in the foot with a shotgun. He literally just went through them. Couldn't find, any others. But he goes around with a baby blanket everywhere. Everywhere he goes. He won't go nowhere without his baby blanket. He drags it around everywhere. He's obsessed with his baby blanket. Yeah, shreds them. Puts holes in them. Yeah. I can't buy him any chewy toys. And I can't buy the Pomeranians. I used to buy them really nice toys. And, toy dogs and stuff. But then they started humping the toys, so I had to get rid of them. That was the end of that. Isn't that funny? And they think they have, such a prize. But it reeks, because of the dog saliva. It reeks. It's got to be washed constantly, at least every second day. And I've got to be careful what I wash it with, They're happy with socks, yeah. I'm not too happy about it. You see what I mean by leaving one here instead? And we can get in and out on the side from here. We can go straight back, but I want this to be a double. No, that might be a problem. It's even up there. So we won't This is my problem. I'm even considering, you know, actually filling and leaving it like that. I'll tell you what, it's not a bad plan, guys. And do the same each side. That's not a bad plan. You know, I'd have to fix this, but it's actually not a bad plan. Yeah, I think I'll go with something like that. We put it on his socks. Yeah, so we know it is his. Ah, one of my cats has a foot fetish. Max has a foot fetish. Yeah. So you know it is his. Yeah, Max has a foot fetish as well. The other guys, no. And Rex. Rex is a back scratcher. Never seen a dog like him before. He'll jump up and scratch your back. Quite handy sometimes. One of my cats. Nice. Wonder if we could ask our pets why. What would they say? God knows. Okay, let's fix this. Well, that will have to be... Yeah, I might actually leave it that way on this. It's okay here around the building. I don't really mind, and... That seems to be okay, does it? Well, maybe we... There. There. That's it. Something similar on the other side. We'll seal it in. Right here would work. So... This guy has to be fixed. We moved it, let's say, when we were getting the roof in that time, so... I gotta be very careful with this one. It's kind of okay at that. Yeah, as long as we got it to the side here in each. That looks to be pretty accurate. Now, this guy... Well, I'll have to change the settings. And then we get that guy in. Oh... I see. I see. Okay, we'll have to change the settings. We'll have to get it center on this. You see? Actually, I'll try and pull it in and hide it, I'd say. And get that nice and neat, and then we'll do the side pieces. And then we do the rest of the hedging here. I'm even still not 100% about those lights, but until I find something better, yeah, we'll go with those. The same cat likes it when you pat him hard. Oh, I see. I think it's a scratching thing. Yeah, with cats. Yeah, there's a cat next door and loves you scratch its back. Won't play with toys or catnip. Only tinfoil balls, really? And empty soda bottle boxes, really? Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this once and for all and start to fix this front up. They are both... Oh, 12. That's a nice age. The other cat hasn't figured out he can't spray. Backs up everything. And... Ah, nothing comes out. They are trashy cats, yeah? I wonder if I brought... Well, I could afford to bring this in now because we're going with the side panels. And now that we're going with the side panels, yeah, I could really afford to bring this in and hide it. Let me see. Now don't go sideways on me. Stupid. A little bit more. Let's see if I can see it from here. I need to have some kind of line I can work on. That's 2 back. And that's 2 back. That's not bad. But it needs to come out, you see what I mean? That was the problem we had the last time. Okay, we need to push it out and push it over. Need to get out to the edge of that one. But I'm thinking changing the settings might not have been a good thing. It's the only thing we can really use here for our entrance, unfortunately. Oh. Ah, you see? Okay, that looks good. That actually... Okay, I go with that. That's not a problem. So that's our size. Yeah, okay. I'll go with that one. It needs to be dropped down a tad. Yeah, because of this. But out from that, I think we've got it. And it's... Oh, it's sticking on to that guy. I wonder if I could use something here that I could glitch in, because I want to keep that snap if I could. See how it's snapping here? Have we got anything that could... yeah. I'll try and drop it down. It would be much easier if we dropped it down. Oh, hi Lantern. Hi, how are you? And thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Kind of you. How have you been? How have you been keeping? Snapping was always a problem. Yeah, always. Especially with this one. But the vanilla stuff as well was kind of iffy. I would have preferred that because of the drop from this. Not really something I can do. So I just need to... it won't drop down. No. That's a shame. We could use this, let's say, and we'll pillar glitch it. Come on. I can afford to drop down. The railings is killing us anyway, so it won't make much of a difference. There we go. So let's say about there. And we just check our sides and put in that. Now that's good. That can work. And we check it on the outside. I see the corners are coming in. Yeah, that works. You know, it's just down enough. Here. Seems to be. Yeah, I'll settle for that one. Yeah, that's good enough. Right, let's get in our doorway and we'll close up the sides. We've done a good bit of work on this lantern. We've been on... Oh my. Guys, would you believe I'm almost on 4 hours? I feel like I'm only on an hour. Time just flitters away. Ah, I remember he didn't want to even attempt a large area. Who forced him? It was actually his idea. Held his cigarette hostage until he agreed, yeah. All is well. Ah, that's good. Just checking up on my favourite symmetry lord. Why, thank you, Lantern. So we got this done. This turned out kind of okay. We haven't decorated yet, but we've got all of the heavy lifting finished on this one. I had to extend the stairs there, but I kind of got lucky. You know, with the pieces, so it's nice and neat. It's just a matter of deciding what we're going to put up here. Probably just be some kind of observation lounge, I'd say. But a pretty good view from here. Now, this took a while, but it was a big part of this. Got our doors in and all of that. And now going to do the rest of, let's say, around the area. You know, the hard stuff. I am new to using this mention option, so I was bound to use the wrong name eventually. Oh, I haven't a clue about any of it. Yeah, even the old stuff. It gets really nutty when you meet, yeah, both sides. But we got lucky on the inside of that with a few snaps. Some of them had to be forced in, but you know, once you get 70-80% of it, it's kind of worth it. Laggy. It does, yeah. I've got a pretty decent area done here as well. I was thinking I might just glitch in some consoles in the wall. We don't have a ton of room. I'll keep them up high. There won't be much we can do here. But even if we leave it empty, you know, it's way better than, you know, how it was. And that's what we did on this one. Took a while, but got there. It's always been a nasty building to do anything with, to be honest. We still have the same kind of work to do in here once I get around to it. So I'll probably seal it up from here. We go in with a doorway, and this will be sealed. Be the best way to do it. 2 entrances. When I'm putting a fake wall in here, it will cover this and bring it straight to the edge, and I can, you know, put our stuff on that. Hopefully get a snap and, you know, get all of this done in tiling, and then come in with probably, I'll do what I did last time. I'll put maybe a gents toilets here, and then maybe ladies toilets here on this one. I think that would probably work. But for the time being, yeah, we need to fix up this entrance. And I'm going to seal off these ends here. I think would probably work. When you're walking in the borders, all this is coded to force to generate the entire area. Oh, I noticed they did a lot of sound effects on this. It was the first time I noticed when I was working here today. It was during some windy weather. Let's say when I got to... There it is. Do you hear that? You hear this? You hear the wind? Quite. Now watch this. Now watch when I get to the top here. There we go again. On a PC with the right software, I think you can see all of the stuff they put in, let's say for sound effects and that. There it is again, it's gone. First time I noticed that actually. And we're starting to beat this into shape. But even when this is done, although to be honest, most of this guy has done all of the heavy lifting. It's just mostly decorating and maybe changing the flooring a bit with some carpet or whatever we decide to do. But won't be as hard as that. Yeah, this one was ridiculously hard to do. So we just gotta get these guys in. Some unique sound effects in Sanctuary, actually. You know, the insects and that. Oh, hi FJS, how are you today? Got off work and on vacation. Oh, nice, you got a vacation. Oh, that's cool. I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also, FJS. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you've got a bit of a break. You can relax and play your favorite games. That's cool. I meant the long strip. It generates, yeah. It generates the strip on one because it thinks. Oh, I see, Lantern. We had female power for my run. My character Kate. Oh, nice. And Valkyrie. What a force. Oh, cool. But I think I've seen someone working on Fallout 4 on PC with some software. I think it might have been, oh, what's her name again? The Nordic lady. She does some mods for Bethesda. But I've seen the kind of layout. You know, how they add the sound effects and that, and the lighting as well. It's a little bit like using the Omni light source from SOE. Granny had the best force. The babushka force. Nice. Babushka. So, we get these ones in. And this will be 100% glitching on this one. I just gotta cover that silly... something like that. Now let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's what I want. Let's see if we can get something on the other end. Yeah, that kind of works. Now, I'm thinking that we push this out to the other end, and then I'll find something to kind of hide at. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want the railings to be showing on one end if I could get away with it. Only humans that would survive end of the world would be Babushka. I've heard the name before, but I can't place it. The Silver Shark costume and Kate and Valkyrie in their tight black suits. Nice. Send an invite. I will, FGS. That's it. Should take a few seconds. The hardcore Russian grandmas. Babushka. Let's see if we can get this one in. I think there's a piece I can use for the front. Oh, hi FGS. Hi, how are you? Here, let me go into my chat. You're a bit low. I'll fix this.
Yeah.
Now,
Yes, Blonde, you are a hardcore American granny. I agree.
There, that should do it. Perfect. You're a hardcore American granny.
Yeah.
We get this on the outside, I'd say. Well, maybe not, because we need to grab it. We'll have to put the other one on the outside. Oh, that's an interesting problem. I'll have to do it from the other side. Let me see. Okay, something that we could use. I've got some stuff here somewhere. Where are these trims?
So how you doing this week? Pretty good?
America might work, but yeah, sometimes all you need. Oh, myself, yeah. Pretty good,
yeah.
FGS. And you?
Pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Feeling really good today.
Yeah, you got a bit of time. Yeah, do some relaxing.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I don't know how we're gonna... I want to cover that thingy.
Off work, got a full tank of gas, and I'm at home for a week.
Nice. Obviously catch up on some rest.
Actually, I'm fairly rested. I'm pretty good right now.
Not bad. Might work, but you're supplied with all you need. Need a garden. My next stream is going to do the Raider Club quest. Oh, nice.
Hi, Perry Twinkle.
Oh, pimping ain't easy. That's a good one. It sounds fun. You need a garden, yeah, to prep. How are we hearing? Oh, I'm in chat with FGS Corvette, Perry. An old friend of mine.
Mrs.
Way back from Mixer days.
How you doing, Roadrunner? Long time no see.
That's been a while now. That must be, what, 2 years or more, FGS, is it?
Yeah, probably more than 2 years.
Yeah, probably more.
Been about a year since I've been booted off.
Yeah, it's probably, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't have a garden in the apartments. Oh. Yeah, we need to cover that guy on the other side. There's some stuff here.
Well, I have a half acre of a backyard. We can have a garden if we want one.
We need to cover this. We need something like this. I've
I'm
seen
doing
some.
really good, Roadrunner. I'm on vacation for a week. I can't be more happier than I am now.
Here. This is the stuff we need.
Nice to meet you too, Periwinkle.
Like that. Oh, that's cool. That would work, guys. Maybe a bit thin, but I see there's something bigger here. Oh, maybe. There. Oh, perfect. This is
I'll
absolutely
always
perfect.
stick with the video games. They're too much fun. I'll be doing a lot of gaming this week. Catch up a little bit.
Nice. It might be a little bit too much. That's a pity. Okay,
Yeah, it's a little
let's...
bit too big, isn't it?
Hmm.
Too wide.
The pillar, let's say, gets a little wider at the end. If I could use it something that glitch to keep it steady. Where is that stupid thing I was using? There it is. Oh, this would work. Here we go. See, I'm trying to cover this. I don't even mind using 2 of these if I have to. As long as it doesn't show. That's it.
Oh, don't worry, Jack-o'-lantern. The world's not gonna end.
Hmm.
It's gonna get bad, but it'll get better.
So I'll stick to video games. Nice. I have 600 acres. I could fit you all in if the world ends. Nice. Be sure and give the coordinates so we can get there pretty quickly.
Well, if the world ends, we're all going Mad Max anyway.
Yeah, we won't have to play the video game.
Yeah,
All,
just
all
wear
I
some
had to
leather
do
buttless
is allow
chaps.
my Mrs. Computer into my firewall, and now I can download his game. Nice. To play and cut it. Oh, that's cool.
Everybody
Most of
buy
it
a
is
shotgun and
forestry.
get some buttless leather chaps.
Nice, I actually quite like the forest. Yeah. Thank you. I'll probably not make it there. You might, Granny. I'm just in... Oh, Maryland. Cool. That's not too far from me. In Michigan. That would probably work. We'd need 2, but... This is hiding it nicely. Yeah, okay. One more.
Yeah. I don't think we'll have too many more hiccups. 2 years would be all over with.
Uh... Alright. Come on. I hate doing this. You see how it's going on one end here?
Oh, I don't know if humans
There.
will exist for the next 5 million years. Uh, That's kind of hard to say.
No, I don't think we get these to work, guys. They're too,
If we do, it won't be on this planet.
No,
It'll be scattered among the stars.
they won't work. I need something much wider. I'll tell you what I'll do with this one. I've got to look for something much wider. I don't know where we're going to get that now. That's a pity. This is going to delay me a little bit.
You can't confirm a UFO because it's unidentified. That's your logic.
But there would be a way to Starlight Theatre to remember me by. Yeah, kind of shrine. Probably, yeah. The manga keeps going the way they have. This
Oh, the
planet won't
planet
be
will
around.
always be here, Granny Bats. The planet will always be here.
Might not be inhabitable. As far as we're concerned, it might as well not be. I think I know where you're going with it.
No, it'll be inhabitable.
No. Now there's these ones as well. I think we'll be able to get these guys here to fit. Where are they? These ones. They're a bit large. See, this is killing me. Oh, that's an interesting look. Yeah, that's kind of interesting look, isn't it? I don't think we can use it, but...
Hi, Tigger. How you doing? Long time no see.
Oh, hi,
Good to
Tigger.
see you, Tigger.
Hi. How are you? That's not bad. I'll think about that later. Yeah, I'm just kind of caught on this, Tigger. You know, looking for something that I can glitch over this, but this stuff they're giving me, it's pretty big. I can't seem to get anything to fit.
How you doing, Tigger? You doing okay?
I think the stuff from the car park, I might have to glitch into those other ones. I think is the only way we can go. Once we figure out this
You're
problem,
more
we
than
can
welcome.
do the other one. So, how have you been, Tigger? Keeping well, I hope? Ah, I'm well, thank you. Oh, that's good to hear. Right, we'll give them a try then. I'll take this out so we can use it and have a crack at these guys. It's about our only chance, I'd say.
There you go.
It's about the only way we're going to manage it. We won't need that glitching thing. Let's see if we can work it this way. I think that might be our best option. Way easier than the other way.
I'm on vacation finally, Tigger.
Oh, nice. I'm just sitting around watching the idiot box. Cool.
Or the boob tube.
The boob tube.
Yeah, we call it the boob tube. Bunch of boobs on it.
No. I don't even know what I did with that stupid thing. Where? Oh, there it is. Now I
Bunch of
should be able
boobs in the
to...
news, running around, yelling the sky is falling.
Getting this... here. I move this over. Back. Over. I nearly have it.
I'm not going anywhere on vacation. I'm just going to stay home and play some video games. I get to talk to Croc now and then.
There, guys. There we go. That will do me. That's what I want. Perfect. That's it. Right,
Good
okay.
night. Good night, Blonde.
Yeah, we'll get this one in. But okay, we have a little system now. We can do the rest and get out of here quickly. It's almost 12:30 for me, so we'll call it night. Streaming took it out of me. And thanks for stopping by, Blonde. I appreciate it. And raiding. And thanks, Raiders, for accompanying Blonde. I hope you get a good rest, Blonde, and I hope you have a great day. Stay safe, Blonde. Bye. Vacation with me is no fun. Ah. I don't even have cable TV anymore. I play games and watch Twitch, YouTube, and the like. Yeah, wipe out for cable. It's the same rubbish that's on it anyway, Perry.
Same here. I got rid of it.
Yeah, rubbish. You know, the same stuff over and over and over again.
Yeah, I don't watch the news because it's full. It's all media propaganda.
Everything you need is on the internet anyway, you know.
Yep, pretty much.
Stay safe, Blonde. Have a good one. Bye.
Good night, Blonde.
Yeah, you don't even need any subscriptions now with any TV channels. There's tons of free channels on the internet. Well, when you're paying for the internet anyway, you know what I mean? You might as well get, all the benefits of it. And that's one of them, I
Well,
suppose.
I pay for internet only. I don't pay for cable.
Yeah, exactly, Barry. Okay, so that's what we consider to be a half-decent entrance. We got this guy in on the outside, so we can access it, and then it will be okay. We'll have that look from the other end, and that would work. Yeah, internet is all you need. Fair enough, let's say if you had no use for the internet, go with some cable company, but, once you're paying for an internet, with a little bit of searching, you'll find channels and just add them to your favorite lists and get as much as you would from any cable, really.
Well, I make enough money to where I can buy my entertainment right from Xbox. I buy all my movies from them. I have a huge collection. Right now I have over 300 movies.
Nice.
In the cloud to view it anytime I want. I'll add 3 more movies to it this week. all the Mad Max movies.
Nice.
Yepper. I love those movies.
Yeah, they're pretty good. You
Yeah,
probably have
from
the
the
old
seven.
ones as well, have you?
Yeah, from the 70s and 80s. Yeah, the old
Hmm.
ones are
The
good.
Mel Gibson ones. There we go. Let's see if it's working. There we go, guys. That would work. Yeah, I think we could go with that. It's about as good as we're going to get it. Now for a little finish on this. Yeah. Perfect. Right. Now. That's why I left these till last. They're pretty tedious. I think we should be able to finish it now. We
Oh,
don't
your
have...
door's working.
Yep. Yeah. Got it working. We went with a kind of observatory. Kind of lounge area up here, eventually.
So what you building?
Just going with a kind of revamp of the drive-in. So this is what
Oh,
we've got
just
so far.
redoing the drive-in.
Yeah. Remember I said I wanted to see if I could, get it.
Make it
The,
work.
the original... I got lucky. I managed to size one of the TV screens on that. And the original Starlight was, kind of UFO themed. Right on the top there was that rusted UFO, which I removed. And I went for that guy.
Nice.
We'll be going with our cars here a little later, and our little viewing area up here. Eventually going with a bar in here.
So you've updated the drive-in.
Yep. Bedrooms will be up here.
Gave it
Might
a nice makeover.
do a small one here. Didn't get around to the bar yet, but got most of the stuff done.
Where's the popcorn stand?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find one of those.
Yep.
Remember I said I wanted to do an indoor theater as well?
Yeah,
Yeah, well
I'm pretty sure you got it.
this is what we've
You,
got.
you you've done one before.
Yeah, not like this though. Very small. I'm going to get rid of that.
Nice.
That's not working. But it looks a lot better at night. And then a balcony
That
area
works.
up here. Yeah, the colouring is wrong. I just go with another bar across the back if I could. I'll find something.
Too bad you couldn't find red curtains.
These are red.
They look orange to me.
Oh, this is just the lighting. But it says
I would
red.
have went with a white light.
Oh no. I tried a white light. You'll see what I mean when it gets dark. Well, that will be our indoor cinema. Oh, we still have a good bit to do on this. There was a lot of snapping on this. And the way it will work with the bedrooms would... I kind of went with the same team. And then I'll put in maybe a couple of floors with balconies and put our beds in. Like a kind of... this kind of thing. Maybe coming across here.
Oh, you should have added a drive-in, like a drive-in restaurant.
I was thinking restaurant, but...
Have some girls on roller skates delivering the food to the window.
I couldn't do that. But restaurant wouldn't work up there, it was too narrow. But I can do it here with the bar. But I,
Back in the 50s, they used to have a bunch of drive-ins where
yeah,
you just pull up
roller skate ones, yep. They come out with a
and they,
tray. Yep,
yep,
on roller skates.
they sure would. Sonic still does it, but they
Yeah?
don't use roller skates. But you can just pull up into a stall and they'll have somebody come up and bring the food to you.
Oh. No, okay. Let me load this up. Yeah, that's where we finished, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll just save it just in case. There, I made that mistake before.
Oh yeah, A&W too. Yeah, that was a
A&W
good
too.
restaurant. A&W, they had the same kind of style restaurant where they
Now,
roller skated out to you.
let's see if I can get these pieces in.
There aren't too many left here in this area.
I might see if I can get that skin thing in. We can get the lights on
I
it
have
as
a
well.
A&W walk-in. It's kind of a half A&W, a half another restaurant. But those are good places back when they were open. A&W used to be my favorite. Frosty mug of root beer and big old burger, some onion rings. Yep, it was like Hooters on roller skates. Well, there's a chain here where they have a restaurant where you go in and you eat your food, and it's called Hooters. Girls in skimpy outfits bringing you your food.
There seems to be a little thing here we might have to cover. But let's see if we can get them in, if it would work. I know they will kind of pull in at that edge.
Yeah, same here, Periwinkle. Same here. They were my favorite places to go, though.
All of them closed. Oh.
Oh yeah, they closed down. Uh, I would say back in early 2000, 2005, the ones around me closed down.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get these ones in, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, that works.
And their food was 10 times better than any Burger King or McDonald's ever thought of being.
I don't think we'd have to do that. I think it's okay. I think it's right to the edge. I wonder if we could get that piece out.
Good night, IROC.
Okay, folks. Okay, I'm now got time to hit the sack, I think. Thanks for the stream talk. Good night. And cheers, everyone. My pleasure, iRock. Take care and stay safe. And I hope you get a good rest and have a good day tomorrow. All the best, iRock. Bye. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. all we gotta do is get the other side in, and I'll look later. Let's say that piece at the front. There should be something I might be able to remove the pillar. We go with something a little different. Definitely
So
worth
when are you gonna
looking
play
at.
Mass Effect? Come on.
Me? Oh, eventually, I
Yes,
suppose.
I would love to see you play that game.
Hmm.
You would really enjoy it.
Probably.
I know you would. I mean, it's not your favorite genre, but you would still enjoy it because of the
But
way it was made.
I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to games.
It's probably one of the best RPGs ever made.
Nice. Well, let's get these two in.
I wish I could donate the money to you so you can get it.
No, it's not about that. It's just I've got so many games. I never get games until I'm, ready to play them. Yeah, that's okay. That's it. Now, what I want to do with this would be simple enough.
It'd
I'll
be
go
so
to
much better if you
SI.
lived in America.
I was going to go in my early 20s, but something else came up in
Too bad.
Norway, I think it was. No, Denmark, sorry.
Because if you lived here, I could have gifted you the game a long time ago.
Hmm.
Like I tried with that other game.
Regions, yeah, it doesn't work with regions.
Yeah.
It shouldn't make a difference on digital, but you know how they're probably
Yeah,
thinking
but
if.
yeah, but the game I gave you was digital.
Oh yeah, would imagine there was nothing to stop it, but I think the way it works, why they won't switch regions on anything. Let's say if a game was going cheaper in the US, a person here could buy it, or vice versa. If a game was going cheaper in Europe, I think maybe that's why they do it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I can. It's the only logic I could put to it. But they're pretty picky, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think when you buy a game, you should be allowed to play it no matter where you are. But then you see, they make more money that way, so they're not going to change that rule. I knew there was an issue with physical discs, but yeah, that caught me off guard with it. It's just a digital.
See, you should be able to be my friend, and you should be able to play my games.
Yep, exactly.
You know, you have so many of them.
Ah, do you know what I'd love to see? The next place for Fallout. Fallout Ireland. I'd nuke Dublin off the face of the map.
From what I heard, it's going to be Fallout London.
There's a mod one Fallout
A
London.
mod for that, yeah.
That's interesting looking. Hard to know what it's going to be like. Ambitious, to say the least.
I think so. It'll be different.
Yeah. Our first entrance is nearly done. We'll take a break from the entrances in a minute.
Oh, time for a drink.
Yeah, it's been pretty clammy and humid here. It's probably much worse in the US.
Yeah, got up to 95 degrees today.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
our
so we have our air conditioner running, and it gets really dry.
heat wave last year. 95 was the highest, I think.
Oh hell, it's gonna get hotter than that.
Yeah,
Pardon me. Oh boy. Pardon me, everybody.
No, no problem.
I don't have a mute on this microphone. Oh.
Yeah, let's see if we can get this in properly. There. That would probably work. So, some on each side, and then that's one of them completely done. And I think that would work. Ish.
Yeah, when it gets real dry, I get a coughing fit.
Oh. It was 94 here, humid. No, I think the best we've been getting would have been, let's say, the low 80s. But I think the height of it last year was 95.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that would work for our entrance.
I'd be happy if our weather only went to 95.
Yeah, and that was very unusual.
We've been at 115, 110.
Usually we would be looking to see 90. There, I think that would definitely work, guys. And one more on the other side, and that's our entrance.
Good night, Tigger.
I'm off to bed. I have, no cigarettes. It's been a hell of a day without them. Good night. Stay well, one love. And thanks for stopping by, Tigger. I hope you manage to get a good rest and have a great day tomorrow. All the best, Tigger. Bye. There. We got it, guys. That's it. That's our entrance. I'll make another little addition. Well, we need one tiny addition here. I better do it
Good
now.
night, Tigger.
Stay safe, Tigger. One tiny addition to hide that glitching.
Oh.
Can use one of these and then I can replace it in a moment. One of these guys here.
Oh, so much better.
Ah, good.
Sorry for all the noise.
Oh no, it's no problem.
Sucks when you get old.
Yep. There. That would work. Can we just check each side? Nothing running through there. And nothing running through there. That's perfect. That's our finished job. That would work.
There you go.
Ta-da! Now.
And you can still close the door and open it.
Yep, it looks pretty okay on this side. Yep. Okay, right, let's get in
Too
that
bad
other
they didn't
bit.
have new looking doors.
Yeah, something, yeah, very limited. You know, when you come to think of it, 2 gigabytes is not a lot for mods FGS.
No, it's not.
It's ridiculous. I've seen some mods on PC are like 20, 10 times. One mod would be 10 times bigger than our entire, you know, stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like if you think about it, you know, even a 4K to watch a movie in 4K. I think the file size is something like 21, 22 gigabytes. So not a lot of room.
Yeah. Oh, time for a cigarette.
Oh, come on now. There it is. There are a couple of railings and then we're done. Oh, come on. There. That's it, guys. Now I just gotta do my
Oh,
little
much better.
hedging. There we go. That's a lot better of a look. That's it for our entrance. Yeah, that would work. Now we'll sort our hedging. Yeah, happy enough for that. Kind of keeping the green thing going as well. So, you're still on Mass Effect FGS? Oh, why
Oh
thank you,
no,
Perry.
uh-uh.
Wolfenstein?
Yeah.
I gotta play that sometime, FGS. It looks good.
Yeah, I'm still on Wolfenstein.
Gotta play it.
It is pretty good. It's really good.
It reminds me a lot of Saboteur. I really like that game. I seen a new one in the store, something about an alternative reality or something.
Yeah, it's an alternative reality,
Yeah,
like when Germany. It's like what it would be like if Germany won the war.
it looks pretty decent.
They did a good job. The game was pretty good.
So
The
what have you?
games are pretty good, both of them.
So what have you been up to today, Perry? Oh, I just gotta redo this a little bit. There. There we go. Now, we'll definitely hedge this off. Now, I'm not really sure about this, but it will probably have to be done. You know, we keep the outside hedging. I won't hedge this, 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 or this. You know, I definitely need the center free. But this is why I've done this kind of thing here. But we'll be hedging these, this entire line, and this one, and maybe this entire piece. And that will be the last of the hedging. Just need that little bit of green. And we have a few left over we can reuse. It's just getting them right can be a bit of a pain. Now this one. The smaller areas are not much trouble. Something like that, you know? That would be pretty decent. There we go. That's those two, that's not bad. Oh, not English. We are waiting to move into our new place. Oh, that's cool. But they delayed it for a few more days. 14 more days. That is, 2 weeks. Still, you know, it'll give you a chance to get, let's say, a little bit more organized. Moving can be a pain.
Well, I'm sure they're ready already. Just keeping things on hold is gonna be a pain.
Yeah, for me, I was never ready. There was always something I forgot. Yeah, that would be
Yep.
cool. What do we do with the corner pieces? I'm definitely not going with these because I'm even on the fence about those. I'd like to find something. You know, I'm tempted to put another pillar in, but maybe another pillar would solve all my problems. I think I will. Here, let's save this. Doesn't really matter here to the edge of the building, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll give it another pillar. We can do the hedging. Yeah, we're getting through the small bits all the same. Now, we can use this. And then we go back. Oh, hang on. We'd have to get rid of these. There we go. Put this back in. Yeah, whatever. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, that's the one. Now, let's get our pillars. Get rid of that. Yeah, I think we could live with that. Now let's get this back in.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna head out. Croc, you have a nice day.
And you too, FGS, and thanks for stopping by.
And goodbye, everybody. Nice to
Appreciate
meet
it.
you, Periwinkle.
Hope you get a good rest and enjoy your games. Take care and stay safe, FGS. Bye. Yeah, that sounds good, that Wolfenstein thing. I've been watching it for a while, but I've got so many games I really like. And this takes up a lot of my time as well, so... I think that would be perfect. It doesn't matter about the four of them here next to the building. Oh, to here we keep two open. I think that would definitely work, especially with the hedges. But it's really starting to take shape now, I'd say, since we got this done. And I think sealing these in with a little lighting, let's say, as we're coming in here, was just a little difference we needed. It was looking pretty bland. And it shines up the door pretty decently as well. Now, we'll do a quick one on this side. And then we'll try and get the hedging done. There's no need to keep these pieces. And there. We should be able to get it from here. Now. Right. I will be using that over here. These are kind of strange little bubble cars. I might be able to use those later. I've used them a lot. There we go. That's perfect. Now, right, hedging time. I have to work on Mr's computer when I can. Ah, are you doing some upgrading or just, sorting out some games or something? I started to take shape. At last, it's just... No, we had to get the hard stuff out. And this one. Let's get the other one in correctly. Ah. There. Hmm. Won't really make much of a difference, but... There, I'd say. And this one. Perfect. Yeah, that's the kind of look I'm going for, and then let's say, you know, we have to close in this one as well. Bit grindy doing these, but it's a long straight line, so it's not too bad. As long as we overlap them enough so they keep straight. When that's done, just go around the end, and yeah, that looks kind of nice. Let's see what it would look like, roughly. Yeah, that works. We'll be able to see the handrail as well, so... it'll be something like so. So yeah, that would definitely work. Okay, I'm done for now. He is playing games all the time. About in she does yeah, a lot of work on stuff. She is quite good. Don't mind what she says. But I couldn't even, to be honest, I'd struggle to find the power button on a PC. I've always played on Xbox. My kids are, let's say, more adept than me, but let's say that wouldn't be too hard. I used to dabble in building computers. Nice. Yeah, my oldest kid built his one as well. When he was quite young. Yeah, if it's anything like, let's say, other stuff, like I remember I built a wardrobe, pretty large one for my room. But by the time I bought all the pieces, and I had to obviously make it myself from scratch, by the time I bought wood, nails, hinges, all of that stuff, it was actually more expensive than buying a wardrobe, which I thought was pretty ridiculous, you know. So I wonder if it's the same with you know, buying PC parts. You really get kind of taken advantage of, you know. There is software, then there's hardware. Yeah, hardware is the physical pieces, and the software will be the programming and stuff. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, Stephen. Hi, how are you? But yeah, I've seen, like, for instance, take any industry into account. There was this place in Limerick City, I was working there one time, and I needed a kind of shower bath thingy. So I was at some kind of a function. I was wearing a suit, and I walked in and I seen it. There was no price. They're silly here. They never have a price up. But I asked the guy how much it was, and I think he said something like 16 or 1700 euros, really too expensive, and something like that. So I said, oh yeah, I said maybe some other time. And good morning, Stephen. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's good to hear. So about 2 weeks later, I was working there, and after I finished work, because I work outside and gardening, I was wearing some really kind of dirty clothes. You know the thing. It was pretty rough. And I walked in, and the same guy was there, and the same thing was there. And I said, "Oh," I said that bathroom smooth. I said, "How much is that?" And he said, 1,200 or something, or 1,300. It was a drop of 600 or 700 euros. So I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. I said, "Why?" I said, "Is it on sale?" I said. I said, "No." I said, "It's just always been that price." So I said, "Like it's been that price." I said, "Like 3, 4, 5 months ago." Yeah, he said, "It's always been that price." This was the same guy. He didn't recognize me. So when I walked in with a suit, it was 16 or 17 or 1800, I think. And when I walked in all scruffy, it was 12 or 13. So he was basically charging me by what I was wearing. Pretty shady, you know. Then I went to another idiot in a store, electrical store, and I wanted, those small energy-saving lamp bulbs. They're kind of tiny. So I went in and I said I want a 20 watt energy saving light bulb for a small lamp. So he looked at me and he started laughing. You won't believe this. And he said, "There's no such thing." Hmm. Yeah, no, they're just, it's the way it is here. They're shady. Everyone's shady, you know? Um, and I said, "You're kidding me or something?" "No," he said, "there's no such thing." I said, "Come on, guy." I said, "There's no such thing," I said, "as an energy saving small light bulb for a lamp." Now, granted, this was about 20 years ago, but like they were everywhere. They were out for decades. Um, and there was a guy standing behind me because it was an electrical shop. He was some kind of electrician going in to buy stuff, and he looked at him and he said, what do you reckon?" He said. "No such thing," the other fellow said, and both of them started laughing. I was absolutely raging. So I went down the street to another store. I bought one. I bought two actually, and I came back to the store and I called him out and I said, I left it on the counter, and I said, "What would you call that?" And he looked at it. "Oh," he said, "that's strange. I'd never seen one of those before." And I think I was quite rude. And I said, "That's because you're an ass." And I said, the guy I said who was with you, I said, "An electrician?" I said, "I didn't know what an energy saving light bulb was." I said, "I won't be getting him," I said, "to be doing any work for me." I said, "You're an ass." But like, even if I was running a store and somebody came in and asked for something that didn't exist, I wouldn't be rude. I would say, "Oh, I'm sorry, we don't stock those items." I wouldn't start laughing, and I wouldn't call over all my buddies who were just as stupid as I was and kind of mock a customer. But this customer was actually right, you know what I mean? But it didn't seem to matter to this guy. Silly person. Yeah, he was, actually. Like, he tried to tell me there was no such thing as an energy-saving light bulb for a lamp. Now, fair enough if he didn't stock it, just tell me. But then to get his buddy, a so-called electrician, an electrician didn't know what a light bulb was. Hmm. Yeah. You don't, like, I was often doing gardening and somebody would ask me to do a silly thing. You know what I mean? And I would say, I wouldn't say, I say, oh, you know, worst case scenario is, I'm sorry, we don't have the equipment for that. But I would never mock them or say, we don't do that. Or at the very least, I'd say, I don't know if that can be done. I've never done it before. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't mock my customers. Yeah, but this is a customer you're talking about. You know what I mean? But that really ticked me off, you know? But the car dealerships here, you've never seen nothing like them. They're absolutely unbelievable second-hand car dealers. I remember a friend of mine went to one. This was going back in the early 80s. And there was this kind of car lot. So this guy had this car there. I think he wanted like 2,000 or something for it. So the guy said, would you take 1,500? So, like, he was trying to bargain with him. And the salesman looked at him, he said, F off. Yeah, and get out of my store. F off, he said. The guy was shocked. Hmm. I loved working in retail until I worked in retail. I don't have much problem, let's say, talking to people, you know. When I was working doing gardening, we would have to do a lot, and I was kind of suited to that, you know what I mean? But it's absolutely terrible when you're absolutely right and you go into a store and they try to mock you, you know? And then they bring all their buddies over that are just as stupid as they are to back them up. But an electrician, like, there's some excuse for the guy in the store because, he's just a shopkeeper. But a so-called electrician, you'd imagine he would know. There was such a thing as a light bulb. New invention. Really good. Hmm. A little bit better than the candles we used to use and the oil lamps. Yeah, pretty new. I don't easily get angered, but that really ticked me off. I would have kind of chalked it up to him being just a little bit stupid until he himself and his mate had a good laugh. But they were actually laughing at their own stupidity. Hmm. To be treated like that at any point, yeah. The same way, you have Maplins where you are, Stephen. There's a lot of them in the UK. There's a Maplin store in Limerick, and they sell these CCTVs systems. I got one myself a long time ago and set it up. I love messing with stuff like that. And I set up my own, and then some neighbours seen it. Oh, will you set mine up? And I did. I used to do it for free, so got plenty of work doing it. So I probably had about 10 or 15 systems done. But it was fun. I had nothing to do. It was just after my injury. And I went down, and some guy had this hard drive system for his cameras. There's a security password you put in. And, if you don't know the security password, it locks you out. So this guy got locked out of his system. He must have, forgotten his password or whatever. But the guys working in there, they had the system on the counter and they were trying to fix it. I can't believe these guys were working in a PC shop and I know absolutely zero about them. And they were looking at it and they were saying no, and you'll have to get a new one, and They came out with those air spray things as if that would make a difference. He was locked out of the system. So they were there anyway for a while, and I was doing some shopping, and I couldn't listen to them anymore after a half an hour. So I said, guys, for God's sake, please. And I walked over and the two guys were trying to fix it. So I reached in, I took out the battery, and then I put the battery back in. I said, there you go, guys. Now I said, it's back on its reset. And they looked at me. And I said, now I said, the original code is in. I said, you just wiped the code. Now he can use it. Let him type it in again. And one guy looked at the other guy and started scratching his head. And he said he's right. I said, yeah, of course I'm right. I said, turn the power off. The battery memory. Yeah, they were guys working in a PC shop. In Maplin's. Where did I get these guys? These were the guys that had recommending systems for people. Yeah, Maplin's. Where did I get the guys that have working there? Unbelievable. Just take out the battery. And I know zero about that. But that would have been kind of like half common sense, wouldn't it? But they were out with those, those aerosol spray cans. Yeah. I don't know where they got these guys. But like, even all kids know that, you know. Oh, 11 a.m. What's going on? That's the weather. Oh, I've seen some stuff. But I'll tell you a good one, Stephen, and this is ridiculous. It's a little town, and it's called Roscrea, or Roscrea. It's in County Tipperary, and there's a restaurant there. And there's a lot of kind of Italian themed restaurants. There was a huge influx in the 70s and 60s of Italians that, let's say, started off their own restaurants, and then, let's say, their descendants, who would have been Irish, would have carried on with it. So, every little town you go to, there's one of them here. I was on computers before that kid was even thought of it. Yeah. This is watching, drinking while pregnant causes. Yeah. And I think some of my family members were going to some kind of funeral or something like that. So they stopped in for something to eat. So they ordered some chicken and chips, a kind of sit-down area. And I think it was my brother ordered chicken chips and a Coke. So what they did is, which I kind of approve of, to have a tin of Coke. I hate carbonated stuff. And they'll give you a glass, and they'll kind of, half pour it into it and then drop it down to you in a tray. So they dropped down my brother, let's say, the Coke and a glass. But he looked into the glass, and there was a huge fly, a blue bottle fly. They're huge. Dead inside the glass. No, I know it sounds like a joke. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. But this actually happened. And he said, excuse me, he said, there's a dead fly, he said, in my glass. So the owner comes up and looks into the glass, blows into the glass. And then when she blows into the glass, the fly obviously exits. And then handed him back the glass. And he looked at it and he said, come on, he said, you don't expect me, he said, to drink from that glass, do you? Like, she blew into it, so her saliva would be in the glass as well. And do you know what she did? She was right next to the police station. She called the cops. They were all ejected from the restaurant, never got their money back, and threatened by the cops. They were kind of tied in with the cops. Cops was right next door in the police station. Where's the health inspector when you need one? That's customer service. That's the kind of stuff you'll come up across here. Hmm. I just woke. Need a coffee. Like the desert needs water. Nice. I would find it hard to keep my cool in that. But they never opened their mouth. I don't know if I could do that, to be honest. There's another one in our town. And I highly recommend the pizzas. I remember my nephew got one, and there was some coins in the pizza baked in. I'd get the odd hair now and again as well. But on one occasion, I need to reboot Croc. You're also going to be on when I get back. I should be here for a while yet. At least another hour, I'd say, Roadrunner. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And if I don't see you again before I go, take care and stay safe. What was I saying? Oh, I lost track. What was I saying, guys? I was having another rant about something. Oh, it'll come back to me. It happened to me once, yeah, but it was a cigarette. Oh my god, stuck to the bottom inside. They tried blaming you. Nice. Oh yeah, the customer. Always blame the customer. I said, how am I going to do it when it has liquid in it? Yeah, it's impossible. You numpty. I was only asking for another. Yeah, not compensation. Yeah. Oh, sorry, coins in the pizza. Yeah. So he got some coins in the pizza. He would get hair from time to time as well. But he wouldn't stop going to the restaurant. I couldn't make him out. But they obviously didn't like him because this couldn't have been an accident. He got one pizza in particular. He brought it home. So I was with him. He opened it up. I couldn't believe, Stephen, what I've seen. There was a bunch of hair in the middle of it. Now, it wasn't just thrown on it. It was half in the pizza, so it was baked in the pizza. A big, massive bunch of curly pubic hair. So they literally must have ripped it off of some of their body parts and baked it in the pizza. I was sick just looking at this. I was sick for a month. Hmm. Hmm. No, it was put in on purpose. Yeah, it was put in on purpose. Yeah. It must have really. I asked him, did he know them? He said no. He used to go to school with their kid, a girl, but they never really knew each other. So I don't know what the problem was. But I really hated him. They must have. It couldn't have been an accident. You don't accidentally, drop a pile of pubic hair in a pizza and bake it in. You know? Yeah. But it was thick, it was heavy, and it was curly. It was not from one's head. And it was not from one's armpit. I would be very careful here with the restaurants. Oh, that's not bad, but we need to be kind of slanted over a bit more, I'd say. You know? I've seen some horrible things, guys, in takeaways. Really bad stuff. Must have been, Stephen. They must have mistaken him from somebody else. But even if you have someone you dislike, in an establishment like that. You don't do that. That's actually criminal. You know, I think the laws are pretty strict in the UK about messing with someone's food like that. I think, you can do some serious jail time in the UK. I don't know what the laws are here. Hmm. There you are. Oh, hi, Roadrunner. Had to make sure the settings took. Ah, that's cool. So you got it fixed. Hmm. Oh, that game you guys are talking about. The German game, yeah, Wolfenstein. Mister has that and he likes those games. Nice. I might eventually get it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, holders in takeaways. Yeah, are the worst. I don't know how they get away with it. I'd shudder to think what their kitchens are like, Stephen. You know? We won't know if things are connected until I mess with his computer. Again later on. Ah. Seen some nasty things. There was another guy ran a hotel. I think I told you this one before. But one of the guys who was working where I was just a kid in a large kind of meat factory, slaughter hall. This guy used to come in and buy all of the contaminated beef. Would have been cows that were condemned, unfit for human consumption. Full of tumors and things like that. He would buy that all up. And one of the guys, let's say, was in the hotel one day and he was trying to make his way to the toilet, took a wrong door and went out into the backyard. He'd seen all of the wax boxes. He was very familiar with them because we used to pack them. Maybe 20 wax boxes for the contaminated beef. So he must have been using it in the beef curry. That was his speciality. That was not even fit for consumption for animals. It was used to be rendered for chemicals. But it goes without saying when you're buying food that's the taste is disguised. You gotta be very careful. We won't know. I should just buy him Windows 10, yeah, Pro. And that would be eliminated. Nice. And that it's dodgy. Oh, welcome back, Perry. Welcome back. There's some pretty good laws in the UK. I think I browsed through it one time. To put all sorts of bread and people revolted, and did some serious damage and people died. Yeah, standards. And Parliament made new laws. Yeah, that's right. Another lady in Dublin City was eating her beef curry and found what she thought was a pebble in the beef curry. It was a microchip from someone's pet. There you go. Another guy where I used to live used to serve these quarter pounders. Everyone loved these quarter pounders. They'd come from miles around to get these quarter pounders. He gave some pretty generous quarter pounders and we later found out why. But a friend of mine was shopping and he seen this guy shopping as well. He seen him leave the store with about 100 large tins of dog food. Now he found this pretty strange because this guy only kept one very small lapdog. So he put two and two together and came up with 4. So he bought a burger from this guy, enclosed it in a packet, and sent it away to be tested. There's a complaints place where you can send it in. And it was, dog food. They shut that down place quicker, as quick as you could see. So what he did was, he got his cousin in, pretended he sold the business to his cousin got his cousin to run it, and said he was an employee. And he was back in business again. Dog food. But that was decent compared to some of the stuff they put. You know? Yeah. Pets. Yeah. Reminds me of that movie back in the 70s where this dude was killing people and binging on them at his restaurant. Yeah, kind of like that. There was someone selling pies at the car boot sale, and I'm sure that's what they do. I wouldn't be eating pies at a car boot sale, and you know those trucks. Oh my, dodgy. Even the ice cream guys. You know, somebody was telling me they seen some guy, and he was cleaning out his machine in the ice cream truck, and there was white maggots inside where he mustn't have cleaned it out. The flies got in and laid some eggs. Imagine getting that ice cream. You get a bonus in that. You get a nice bit of protein as well. Apparently those, we call them chandlers, those fly maggots are chock full of protein. Did you see that one, Croc? He would bury the people up to their necks. Oh my God, tenderize them. Oh no, I didn't see that one. Yeah, white maggots. Be careful what you know what I mean? You want to be... I don't know, you're just better off cooking your own food, guys. You know that? And keeping out of the stores as well. Go to the butchers for your meat. Stores can be as bad. I got a chicken in one store. It's a big kind of store chain here. It's called Dunn Stores. And I don't know where they were sourcing their chickens from, but I ate a few pieces and it didn't seem right, so I cut it open. And when I did, it was like a scene from Aliens. When I cut it open, all this green goo came out, and it was all green and like a horrible smell. And this green goo came out. It was like, you know, in Aliens, where that alien, you know, kind of bursted out of your body. It was something like that. I was sick for a month. I've already eaten a piece of the chicken. It was horrible. What happened, they said what happened was, when a machine was cutting their heads off, it stuck the chicken's head up its backside as some kind of stuffing. And the head went rotten. Isn't that disgusting? Isn't that disgusting? Really? Lame excuse. Yeah. Lame excuse. Never ever bought anything like that there again. And that idiot in our town, he opened up a kind of Turkish themed restaurant. So I got the old ball and chain to get me a takeaway. It was quite simple, fish and chips. So I was waiting in my car, and she was coming down the street. I could smell it. I had the window open. I could smell it. I said, "Don't get into this car with that." She said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Do you not smell it?" I got up. I checked it outside of the car. I broke the fish open, and this green goo dripped out like a booger. And the smell, oh my God. The chips were cold and there was white, hard grease stuck to them. So I went back and I tried it on the table. I said, "What's this?" "Oh," he got smart. He said, "Fish and chips." I said, "Taste the fish." "I don't eat fish." I said, "That's convenient." I said, "You should be shut down." "Do you want your money back?" I said, "No." I said, "Use it," I said, to get somebody in, I said, to clean up your act. I said, "I'm sending this away and complaining." I didn't, because I don't do that, unfortunately. But about a few months later, he was shut down for health reasons. So horrible. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. He was shut down a few months after. He was a horrible human being. But I know exactly the mistake he made, Roadrunner. I used to work, let's say, in a meat factory before. So what he probably did was he left the fish out. It was frozen. He left it in a tray where it couldn't, let's say, the water couldn't, fall off it. So once the ice melted, it was probably steeping in its own water. He left it there for probably 5 or 6 hours, right, letting the bacteria soak into it. And then he probably committed a mortal sin of refreezing it because it was never used. And then he brought it back out again and cooked it. And that's what happened. You know what I mean? I'm never eating in Ireland unless I make a crisp sandwich for myself. Just be careful. Be very, very careful. Now, my experience is from my own town, Stephen. The restaurants elsewhere might be kind of okay, but I think the saying goes for everywhere. Just be careful. But after watching stuff like, let's say, Hell's Kitchen from Gordon Ramsay, apparently, let's say, these guys are everywhere. Oh, I went in. I was in a rush and I was with my nephew. And we pulled into this garage, where they do kind of like cold cuts and stuff. So I asked the lady, she had some nice rolls. And I asked her to make a roll, with just some ham. Yeah, she said no problem. So she took out a roll and she wasn't wearing gloves. So I looked at her quite strangely, but she carried on. She couldn't find a knife to cut a roll, so she tore the roll apart with her fingers, and her fingers were stained all yellow from nicotine, and God knows if she even washed her hands. And then she grabbed the ham with her hands, her naked hands, and put it into the roll and handed it to me. And I said, "You really don't expect me," I said, "to eat that?" And she said, "Why?" Really confused. And I said, "Well, you've molded. Your hands are all over it," I said, "and you didn't wear gloves." I said, "You literally broke the bread apart," I said, "like it was the Middle Ages." "Oh," she said, "my hands are clean." I said, "It doesn't really matter," I said, "if your hands are clean or not." I said, "That's not the way," I said, "you serve food." That really, really ticked me off. Like, that's medieval. Yeah, she was really confused when I was offended. Yeah, I've had it multiple, multiple, multiple times. A dozen times I've eaten out in my town through sheer desperation, Roadrunner. And out of the dozen times I've eaten out, I've got food poisoning 4 times. So that's every time you eat out here, you have a 25% chance of food poisoning. By my stats, anyway. It's horrible. Oh, I felt like that. I was getting sick and it was like a scene from The Exorcist. It was green. It was like chewed up grass, but that was the bacteria. I was getting sick everywhere. It was horrible and it smelled. But it was really bad food poisoning. I've had it one time, I recall. And that was too many times. 4 times. I've eaten out here about a dozen times. I'd wait for a few years again until it was new management, hoping things would change. But actually, it just gets worse. It's no fun, food poisoning. I could write a book about food poisoning. but maybe the restaurants in other towns and counties are okay. It's just I'm commenting on the ones that I know. In my town, it's an absolute disaster. I wouldn't recommend the restaurants to my worst enemy. Hmm. You have some rough stories, Croc. Best way to start the day it is. But it's a pity, because there's sometimes when you're in town, you can't come back. It's going to take a while. You'd like to every now and again get just a little treat, a little takeaway, you know? Nah, hopeless. Like, if I want some decent KFC, Stephen, I would have to literally, and I'm not joking, I'd have to literally hop on a plane and go to the UK to get some decent KFC. The KFC everywhere here is disgusting. After this lovely conversation, I'm never eating in your town. I wouldn't recommend it, Barry. I definitely wouldn't. That is when you are traveling, you get a kitchenette in your room. Probably, yeah. I just looked at my phone after writing. That was then like I was texting. But it's horrible being in a town, let's say, where, you're feeling like a takeaway or something, you know? I never took to it. I never took to it. And my wife is the worst cook. Oh my God. She literally cannot boil an egg. You'll either get your egg underdone or overdone. Absolutely brutal cook. And that's whenever she feels like cooking. I thought, where's Croc's voice gone? Looked at it and put it away. Very little Roadrunner, but if I'm going to survive, I'm going to have to learn. But I've got an ulcer, so that will tell you a lot. A combination of bad takeaways and my wife's cooking, I'm afraid. I feel like I'm coming out of a coma. Just some people like that. She tries to rush cooking food, so it either turns out burnt or just horrible. I cook. Oh, well, that's pretty good. But let's say it was always that way, even when I was doing 12, 14-hour days. Just some people, just can't cook. And lack the desire to do so. These guys don't complain or care what I make. Yeah, but it's all me. I'm a whiz in the kitchen. Oh, cool. I never really used to have the time. I didn't even have time to eat when I was working, to be honest. I would never take breaks. I would work 12 hours straight without stopping. But I have an ulcer because of that. Oh, the horror stories and the food here. I don't eat much anymore, to be honest. I eat very little. I cannot even tell you how many times I burnt myself, really. I like cooking, but I hate clean. Yeah, nobody likes cleaning up. Probably if I took an interest in cooking, I might not be half bad. Usually whatever I do, I'm usually kind of meticulous. I don't know if that would be the case with cooking, but I suppose when you're cooking, it's a handy trait, I suppose. After a back injury, I was a house husband, so I got good at it. Oh, cool. When my oldest was little, he was making something with his father's good knife. Cut himself quicker than sliding. Ah, yeah, my kid did that as well. I don't know where he got his hands on a box cutter. Gave himself a nasty one, but got about 5 or 6 stitches. We brought him to hospital. He got it stitched up, but it was a really weird cut. You know, it was on the wrist. I think he was trying to cut through a Coca-Cola tin with a box cutter, but it didn't cut across. It cut down. You know, and we brought him to hospital, and he was about 4, I think, and oh yeah, it was pretty deep. And the doctor asked me, was he depressed? So I looked at him for a while, and then I realised the cut, yeah, would have been, let's say, like a suicide attempt. But usually, let's say, if somebody tries that, they'll cut across, which is not the way to go, is to cut down, if you know what I mean. But like a 4-year-old. So I looked, I said, no, I said, he's not depressed. My Chinese soup dumplings are a work in progress. Nice. I've never had curry. I can't touch it because of my ulcer. You know, any really spicy foods, Perry. But no, I've never liked spicy foods anyway, even before my ulcer became apparent. Hmm. Yeah, it was deep, but you know, it wasn't life-threatening or anything. It wasn't bad. Hmm. Oh, a mild curry. Yeah. I never really, could get into it. The curries and the spicy Chinese food. I never eat Chinese food. I'm pretty strange when it comes to eating. Yeah, spices are good, but chili peppers are not. Yeah, the kind of hot stuff. We lived around a family from Iraq, and something or other. When married, hubby loved their food. Nice. I love spicy food. I eat a lot of Mexican food. Nice. It depends on if your body can take it. But if I ate something spicy, I would be rolling around in pain for a week. So that kind of cuts me out of the spicy food thing. Persian food is pretty good. Nice, but I've never given it a go. Ah. My guys love spicy stuff. Yeah, my kids do as well. And my wife. But not me. I'm the odd one out. But then again, I suppose, being, let's say, having an ulcer, obviously would stop me anyway. My God, they can have it, yeah? A lot of saffron is above my... Oh, it's quite expensive, is it? Okay, well, I got a good bit done. We're getting there. That's a nice job on our hedging. We're almost finished this side. This is something we had to do anyway. And every little piece we get in is one piece closer to finishing. Saffron is delicious. I've probably tasted it before. I don't really know the names of the foods. It's the most expensive spice. Oh. I must check it out. But I remember, wasn't it back in like the 1600s and that spices were actually worth their weight in gold. There was a big trade, and even tobacco was a big thing. That would have come in all from the colonies, let's say, in the US. There, I think that's it, guys. We got a full one on that. We gotta do our little thing here and then we're pretty okay. That's another big piece of it done. Yeah, it's starting to take shape. Oh, really? Oh, that's... Oh my. That's really expensive, isn't it? It must be kind of pretty hard to grow or something, is it? Yeah, if a guy could grow a bunch of that, he'd be literally growing money on trees. I did this man from Cuba years back. He took me to some nice restaurants. Everywhere we went, no, I had to have milk with my food. Yeah, to cut it down, it was pretty spicy. They're all spicy, but Mum managed to throw in some peppers and chilies. Ah. And tell you, it's good for you. Yeah, I suppose spicy food in moderation would be good. But I think anything in excess would be a problem, wouldn't it? No matter what it is. But having a varied diet, let's say, a little of everything, yeah, I can see the benefits. My mister, that is what he says. It's good for you. Oh, nice. Yes, the process is hard. It sprigs once a year. Oh, from a desert flower. And you only get 2 or 3 hairs. Oh my. Dad used to say it puts hair on your chest. But I never grew any. Well, I must have eaten tons of it. My God, I'm like cousin It from the Addams Family. Yeah, Sean Connery has nothing on me. It's ridiculous. I did try getting rid of it several times, but it just came back with a vengeance. That's pretty decent. It stains food. Oh, the flavour is different. Yeah. And that's why I suffer so much as well. I've got more hair on my body than my Pomeranians. Nah, it's not that bad, but it's pretty heavy in the chest area. Like, all I would need is that red shirt and the medallion. And it really fit in good in the 70s. Yeah, yeah. It skipped a generation or so in mine, but I got landed with it. I had hair on my chest at 12. 12 years of age. Granted, there wasn't much. I think I had like 5 hairs on my chest at 12. Hmm. That kid is the heartiest guy I have ever seen. Oh, nice. Okay, let's get rid of that for a minute. We'll have to remove... Oh, hang on. Let's get that back in again. We'll get it lined up at least. Come on. Ah, Croc. Come on. There. We'll have to remove these two. So we can step in the guys at the side and we can use them as well. There. The same on this side, but these will have to be removed. Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my. Carpet man Croc, yeah. It's very uncomfortable, Stephen. I tried getting rid of it several times. But, oh my god, when it starts to grow back. It's like somebody sprayed me with itching powder. Unbearable. I must have gotten that from my father's side. Oh, he must have gotten it from his father's side of the family. I don't know where it comes in on my side. There's a few, alright. Yeah, I would say my dad's side. With me as well. Ever watch a show called... I did. I've seen a few episodes here and there. Malcolm in the Middle. I remember he did that movie, Big Fat Liar. Yeah, I'd recommend that. That was a scream. Yeah, I remember the guy, Malcolm in the Middle. I remember it. Funny show, but the dad had to be shaved every week or so. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, I do go every now and again when I can. There's a local one here I frequent a good bit. But I think it's very good, sauna. My skin is a little bit darker, let's say, than the typical kind of Celtic white skin. My ancestry came from, I think it's in around the 16th century, came from Cork, so around that time, 16th or 17th century, there's a lot of Spanish blood in Cork, so I think that's where it came in. Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. Yeah, but this one is a nice one. It's a small, yeah, but the swimming pools are the same, guys. But you could make your own one. The stuff is not that expensive. Like, I've done a little bit of building, so it wouldn't be too hard to build one. But I don't think it's that expensive for the stuff, you know? Oh, I think these guys do, and they make a kind of note of it, you know. That's why it's kind of popular. But yeah, it could be pretty dirty. But the same can be said of any public place. Yeah, those two. Attend. Not exactly tanned. Um, but let's say a tiny shade darker in my skin. But it's common enough here, you know. About, I'd say one third, if not half, of the population. Especially, let's say, if your ancestry comes from the Cork side. But let's just say I'm not like milky white freckly as compared to that. Yeah. 10 by the North standards. Ah, I see. Yeah, any public place is cesspool. Especially swimming pool. You're taking a big chance, you know, in a swimming pool. But about, I'd say, yeah, maybe even half the population. But I'm, strangely enough, pretty good in the sun. Let's say by Irish standards at least. Okay, we gotta get these stupid things going again. I can do it from this side as well if it... Come on. Oh. There it is. That would do. Perfect. I've not me either in a public swimming pool or a hot tub for a long time. Oh, 3 decades, I'd say, for me. I'm freckly. Oh, so you've got really pale skin. Kids are cool, call me. Oh my god. Kids can be cruel, Stephen. Most of my relations are freckly. Yeah. Red hair. Some really, really red hair. Some of my relations are 50% covered with the freckles. Really, really milky white skin. And the reddest hair you've ever seen. Entire families. It skipped on my side. Oh, you're a mistress too. Yeah, well, I think, let's say, with the pale skin, yeah, yeah, more likely to have the freckles. Yeah. But let's say the red hair in my side of the family, let's say my granddad had really kind of light red hair, but most of the members of my family that would have red hair would be extremely dark red. I mean, you know, really dark red. Kind of unusual. You don't see that much anymore. I've seen it in my family. Extremely hard to get a really dark red hair. It's more brighter usually. I just have the beard. I used to wear a beard. Speaking of beards, I could do shaving again, but found it very itchy. Extremely itchy. My mister, his is orange, yeah. That's the one most common here. Kind of orangey red hair. But there's a branch of my family that have the really old school red hair. In fact, the colour the dog has is the same colour as his hair. Okay. Because I worked with my hands outside a lot, so I have a little tan though, constantly burning. Yeah, with pale skin, Stephen, you'd want to cover up a lot. Well, with any skin, really, goes without saying. But most especially with pale skin, you burn really quickly. I've seen my relations burn in a matter of minutes, and it's never, just your ordinary little burn. It's always kind of serious. When you, I told him when we got a puppy home, hey, you two have the same hair, same colors. So is red hair common in the U.S.? Roadrunner? It's really, really common here. Although I don't get out much anymore, but it seems to be less common as it was. Sticks out. You're not too many here. Oh. Or maybe the Scottish ancestry. And the Irish as well, or any of the Celtic countries. There was a lot of red hair. Oh, nice. I didn't get those two in. Not here. He is the only one I've seen. Really? Oh. So quite rare. We have a large population of Native Americans and people from Mexico here. Ah. So the dominant hair color would probably be quite dark, like black. But here, let's say the dominant color would be brown. Brown would be dominant. Although red and black hair run in my family as well. My dad had jet black hair. Few of my brothers have. I have brown. Blonde, yeah. There's blonde in my family as well. My sister was blonde. Everyone thought they were mine here in town. I only have 3 sons. But up until I was about 4, I had blonde hair apparently. Or so they tell me. Okay, we'll have to do that one the hard way. There. Okay. There. Ah. Okay, I'll just do my little hedging here and here, and oh my god, we've got to work on that as well. I will get a chewing out from my mother. This one I told the lady. Well, when I take him back home, I will tell his mother what she said. The lady got all embarrassed, for the kid was not mine. Ah. Yeah? Oh my. That hedging was very deceiving, wasn't it? But we almost have it done. Well, down here at least. The only hedging we'll have to do after this is a straight run down there and this side. That's 100% on the hedging. Alright, let's get these 4 pieces in here. Oh, I'm getting a lot of back pain lately, Roadrunner. I think it's mostly sciatica. Not saying my sons were angels. Yeah, I don't actually use a chair. I, just sit on usually on the side of my bed, really. I find it more comfortable not to support my back. I get real problems when my back is supported. But I think it's a lot got to do with sciatica. When my sciatica flares up, I'll get back pains as well. Yeah. No, I find it more comfortable, since my injury. Because if I've got back support, I'm always squirming. I find with no back support, I tend to kind of lean forward, and I would usually, let's say, have my elbow, kind of a little bit on my knee, and I can kind of slump forward and change my position, because I have to constantly change my position because of my condition. And doing it this way is the easiest by far for me. But strangely enough, supporting my back makes it much worse. But I've gotten used to it, it's not a big problem. Well, we always get back pain anyway. Yeah, it's kind of pretty normal. Yeah, I'll eventually get some. I'm trying to get my other room done, get more organized. But you know what it's like when you're trying to get your other half to get rid of the rubbish they've accumulated over the years. It can be quite a battle. Pressure points, yeah. I'm in a big cushion thing and still have problems. I have to try a stool or something. It might work for you as well, Stephen. I found, let's say, not supporting your back. The ideal way to be would be to sit on the edge of your bed. I know it's pretty old school, Sit on the edge of your bed And, that way, let's say, I would usually sit and almost always cross my legs, and then let's say my left elbow, let's say on my knee of the leg that's crossed. And then I would play like that for maybe a few minutes and then kind of change around a little bit, constantly moving. There's just less pain. Yeah, but I've been at it for years, but the stuff is literally junk. Literally. I don't know how someone gets so attached to. It doesn't even have sentimental value. I would say something if it had sentimental value, but literally junk. Yeah, I have to keep constantly moving, so sitting in a chair with a back would not work. I'll be squirming all the time. But if I was sitting, let's say, within a half an hour, I'd be screaming in pain. Gotta keep constantly changing my position. And now it's automatic, I don't even know I'm doing it, you know what I mean? And it's really easy to do if you don't have, anything in your way. Mum's house. Yeah, yeah, my kids are starting to do that now as well. They're using me as a storage bin. And I know I absolutely hate that. And I'm trying to get rid of the junk that's already here. Yeah, and they're starting to use me as a storage bin. Same here. Like my backyard is full of car pieces and bumpers and ugh. And I know well I absolutely hate it, but yet they still persist. Some Legos. I got chewed out for that one. Oh, I didn't know they wanted them. But I'd like to keep everything Spartan if I could. I'm Spartan by nature, no, although you wouldn't think it to see, you know, my house. There's stuff everywhere, but that's not me. Well, what can you do? I like things to be pretty Spartan. If it's left to me, my room would just have my Xbox, my TV, my bed, a wardrobe, and maybe a little table. That would be it. Yeah. But most guys are. I would say. And there's another thing I absolutely despise is bed decorations, cushions and throwovers and all of that stuff. Kills me. Or going into my bathroom and seeing pink and doilies and stuff. Absolutely kills me. I like going into a nice plain bathroom, nice and white. Just the essentials. No ribbons or bows or cute toys or stuff like that. He says I have this little corner that is mine. Nice. Absolutely. Pink anything. You know where to get those little mat sets. Oh my god. Oh, I was supposed to get these two. I forgot to put those two in. Broke my plans so they could see. What, I don't know neither of my guys. Obviously shame. Another thing as well. My wife always gets my shaving gear and puts it away safe. Oh, it takes me hours every time I want to shave to find them. It's like playing a hide and seek every day. It's absolutely so frustrating. No, usually, let's say, we'd have a place, as a guy, I'd have a certain spot where, that's where it is, kind of thing. Kills me when that happens. I think you two are having a how long can we grow our beards contest. Nice. That kills me. Moving my stuff. My nan would put porcelain dolls, yes. Yeah. Have them, unfortunately. All over the place. In the bathroom. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's here as well. Little butterflies all over the place. My god. But she wanted me to buy the gaudiest chandelier. Like, I'm in a pretty modest small house. Like, a chandelier, really. It was so tacky. Absolutely so tacky. She was quite upset when I didn't get it. I got a nice one. Contemporary, glass, not too flashy. Really nice. Like 100 times nicer than this. I just couldn't explain. Yeah, this was so tacky. You know what I mean? Like, you would need walls maybe 12 foot high for this thing. Like something from the 1920s. Yeah. Mm. Unbelievable. But my wife is fascinated by sparkly things. Oh, hi, Lost Jayhawk. Lost. Is it Jay? Yeah, it is. Hi, Hawk. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome. Knock your head every time you walk by. Kills me. Yeah. I don't mind stuff like that in appropriate places, but not my bathroom. It's the one place where I have some kind of solace. And it's where I read my newspaper, so. Can't have that. Now, we just forgot these two on the side. Where did I put these silly things? But we're fixing up Starlight J. We're kind of going with the original kind of UFO team, if we can, but it's been a hard grind so far. These guys could live in a barn and I'd be okay. With, attack room. I could live pretty Spartan. Yeah, I could see myself do it. And I'd say in a log cabin in a very, very remote area. But I'd be lost without my Xbox. But I don't think it's like these days, in modern times, it's not impossible. You could still go to a remote area and, even if you didn't have internet access, to be some kind of dish, you could put up. It's not like before. And then let's say you could have a few solar reflectors and yeah, you could work it. But I could see myself do that. That kind of thing kind of always appealed to me. We had horses, oh my god, we had hay everywhere. How did hay get into the kitchen? Oh my. Mr. Hare He built a log house up the canyon. I've always wanted to do that, Roadrunner. It's not really a thing here, but I've always wanted to do it. But I always thought I had time. You know what I mean? And I did. If it wasn't for my injury, I probably would have. Maybe 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I kept leaving it off, and then before I knew it, I had my injury. Oh, hi, Shelley. Good morning to you. Hi, how have you been? It does, doesn't it? Oh, I'll do it next year. I'll do it next year. But it was always a problem. You know, you need a little piece of land in a remote area. All of that stuff, and I thought I'd eventually get around to doing it. There was other things I wanted to do, and just before I knew it, I had my injury, and that time was taken from me. Hermit Island. I wouldn't mind it. Like, even if I didn't stay there indefinitely, I wouldn't mind spending a good month every year, Stephen. You know, just to get away from the noise and the drama and the chaos, you know. Just me and Jessica Alba. That would be fine. Get starting aboard. Even, yeah. I am okay. Oh, that's good to hear. Hope you're well. Fine, thanks, Shelley, and I hope you're doing well also. Oh, yeah, let me show you. Let me just save this. So, we've finished the hedging here. And this is what we decided on our entrance. So it's kind of going with the theme we have down here. I've changed the layout here a little bit, which I think kind of works better. So this is what we want to do now with our entrances. You know, with that kind of plain look. And we finished this one. Took a bit, but we got there. We have everything done up here except furniture and stuff. Oh my days, I had a thing for the Archangel. At one time, land was cheap here. Yeah, but now it's ridiculous here as well. But it was times I could have picking up a few acres of forest land, you know, which wouldn't have been that expensive. You know, when I could, let's say, when I was working, but, you know, didn't really see the need as I hadn't got time. I thought I had time. That's folly, thinking you have time. You don't really have time. It slips by too quickly. And this is what we've done with our entrance. This worked out pretty decently. We've got our drapes up and we're ready to decorate any time. We're just holding back a bit on it. And we got our main sign in as well. We've done the other side as well. But this took a long time. Because most of the pieces were kind of forced into place. So we got our sign up, which lights up at night, and we still have a good bit to do out here. But we're getting there. It just takes a long time to do these. Some of the land here only grows rock, and that's even ridiculous. Yeah, the prices of that. Some in the UK. The 15-year ago. Land at a reasonable price. Yeah, not anymore. It's all crazy, isn't it? It's all crazy. Yeah, we got this one fixed as well. So we've pretty much done the inside, which is not easy. Oh, why thank you, Shelley. Well, it wasn't hard, it's just time consuming, you know. All of these are. If you can't snap a piece, you're kind of always struggling. But now we've been concentrating on the small details, the ones that will really kind of, make the difference. And from zero, I've got a level 33 here from the building. So now we're working on these guys. I might not even bother finishing this, we'll skip to something else because, oh my god, doing the entrances is tedious. People are moving in here, putting in brand new places, or remodeling. People, oh, they do. Yeah, as you're, let's say, when more people move in, building nice houses, the prices for the houses in that area go up. And if the value of your house goes up, yeah, then your property tax will go up. Property tax was introduced here, let's say, around the time of the crash. So your average home would be about, in your currency, about $120. And the way it's priced is, let's say, from maybe up, let's say, to 100,000, then 250,000, and then goes up. That's the way to do it. But the property tax here would probably be modest compared to the US. But still, it's a new thing here and nobody likes it. We can't understand why we have to pay to live in our own homes. But of course, the government said, oh, well, it's not us, it's Brussels, they're making us do it. The usual stuff. But our taxes go to a local council. I've yet to see them earn their money, to be honest. I heard the price of wood has gone, yeah, through the roof in the US. Yeah. They're quoting supply problems. They're using it across the board. But when stuff goes up, let's say even when these supply problems are sorted out, they'll never go back down again. The only thing will push it back down again is more competition, but that will take ages. There's just so many taxes on everything. Yeah, there is. But I tried to pull that gag here. After that, let's say they got away with the property tax, and then they wanted to start doing water rates. Now, this was an issue in the 70s. So what we did in the 70s, the government did, they said, look, instead of charging a tax, let's say, on the public water supply, what we'll do is we'll add it to your road tax. So let's say when you tax your vehicle, there's X amount of that we put onto it, and that will cover water, as a kind of percentage. It all goes back to the local council anyway, so yeah, everyone said fair enough. So we're still paying through that tax. Then they tried to make us pay again. I said, oh, well, we're putting out a water tax. But we said, hang on, aren't we paying for that? Oh, well, yeah, kind of, but we want this one as well. So they wanted to tax us twice on something. But there was a lot of protests, some people got jailed. It was a big row for a while. They spent millions and millions on water meters. And then they went back and decided not to bring out the tax. And cost the taxpayer millions on water meters. Not to mention the labour and time and court cases as well. But that was a tax too far for us, apparently. Yeah. Oh, why should it? Yeah, why should it? Once they get you used to paying those kind of prices. But shopping here, food, on average, I'd say, taking everything into account, has gone up by 15%. Yeah, if you take everything into account, I won't even mention fuel prices, you know. But I can understand the fuel thing because a lot of the oil companies could easily, um, you know, produce more oil, let's say, to fill the gap. I don't even think there is a gap. What oil would have been coming from that region, wouldn't have been much, to be honest. I know the thing with Russia might be a problem in Europe, but there's lots of companies we have here who could up their production. But if they do, oil prices will drop. And I think it was in the US, wasn't it? Wasn't it the government asked one of the companies to offset it, let's say, by upping their production? He said no, he wouldn't. The CEO, he said, well, he said, we have shareholders. So, yeah, we can produce more oil, and this thing could have been avoided. But these companies have shareholders, and they're making good money now, so, they won't do it. Again, let's say, another reason why a country's natural resources like oil should not be privatized. It's too important to be privatized. Our last food bill, yeah, yeah. But the US, yeah, has really been hit hard. Not so much here, you know. Being a small country and a lot of rural areas, and let's say some people will grow their own food. There's a lot of kind of local produce as well, so that would have offset it a bit. But in the US, let's say, with the major cities and that you know couldn't be done. Some parents have babies. I saw on the news are paying 100. Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous. And it's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, if you want to squeeze money from people, target their kids, and they will pay. Lots of these shortages could be addressed, but people are making a lot of money. There's not much incentive to to make it better, really, is there? Not if you're making a huge profit. So what if kids go hungry, I suppose, is their motto. I bought a zucchini. I could have told you. I don't think so. I paid a good price and thought I was getting a zucchini. Oh, what you got was a zucchini sprout. Oh my god. This is 7 or 8% inflation. Yeah, but that's bull, isn't it, Stephen? Yeah, that's what they say. I roughly worked it out. Here it's 15 or 20. But this is the problem. This is what I've been saying. Inflation goes 7 or 8, and they'll say they match pay and wages with that. But in real terms, it's more double, if not triple. So, every year that goes by, you're getting a little more money, but things are costing a little more than that again. So, every year that goes by, you've got less and less and less and less, and especially every decade. But it's been pretty much like that since the 70s. Yeah, about 4 inches long. They're throwing things like luxury items are down in price. Yeah, because people can't afford them anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They'll hit the essentials. Food, uh, power, Let's say food, electricity, and fuel. Yeah. You know, there's no way you can say I'm not paying that. These are things you can't do without. And these are things, to a certain extent, as I said before, well, I know the food industry, to a certain extent, has to be privatized. But fuel and power, you know, why I put in zucchini this year. You'll freeze it. Church used to have free community garden, I think. But they took that out. Oh yeah, it is. It is. They do play with the numbers a lot. But this is like 2022, you know, the shortages in food shouldn't be. But so far, let's say, there's no food shortages or anything like that here, but everyone here kind of jumped on the gravy train, this inflation thing, and just put the prices up, and nobody said nothing, and yeah, it's not like we can go anywhere else. Yeah, everything has gone so expensive. Now these are pretty grindy here. These ones, we might leave these till later. You know, we've got to get that in, and then, you know, all of the other stuff. And the outside one. Oh, that's actually not bad. I think we dropped the other one a tiny bit, but that would be something, and then we get the other guys in. And then this guy, we would, you know, have to drop that down, and yeah, we'll see. I'll get that one in for a moment. We'll get the driveway at least. We'll see how it looks. No matter who you vote in taxes stay high. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. Yep. They're all vying for the same thing. Their own enrichment. They're happy when luxury items are down and there's no... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, luxury items like toilet paper. Yeah, it's looking like that, isn't it? We might have to go back to nature, guys. Yeah. The stuff we used to do when there was no such thing as toilet paper. I think they called it grass. Yeah, it will be like Total Recall. Remember that one? But there has been strange taxes in Europe, let's say, over the centuries. There was a tax here, daylight tax. We were taxed on daylight. How's that for a tax? That's got to be the most blatant rip-off ever. But that was back, I think, in the 17th and the 18th century. Hmm. Yeah, you want to breed. Grass, yeah, it takes on a whole new meaning. Hey, you wouldn't want to be picking any poison ivy. That could be a bit of a disaster. Yeah, up until the 18th century, here, there was actually a daylight tax. We were actually taxed on the daylight. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. That's what happened. That's why, let's say, a lot of the old ruined houses here, going back for centuries and centuries, just a tiny entrance going in, the tiniest, tiniest window. Yeah, window tax. You were taxed by how much daylight got into your house. Really, who thought up this who thought this tax up? An absolute sadist. We do not have a sales tax here. They get us in other ways. There is a sales tax here. Yeah. But yeah, with so many other things together, probably works out more expensive. Let's say more things might be more expensive here, but let's say there's a lot of the other bigger things that would be, let's say, cheaper or even free. You know, in certain circumstances that would more than offset the small differences. You know, like we're paying much more for fuel and cigarettes, but let's say we'd save a lot more money with the services and the stuff that's rolled out. Most of USA has one as well. I never heard daylight tax. Yeah, but it doesn't surprise me. They chuck all sorts of, yeah. Well, the window tax was actually the daylight tax, Stephen. The way it worked was they would tax you on how much light you were getting, how much daylight you were getting in your house. So if you had no windows, you know, the only daylight would be coming through your door. You'd obviously have to have a door. I've actually seen houses without windows. That's how bad it was. So it was just another name for the window tax, the daylight tax. You were taxed on how much daylight was getting into your house. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's the same thing. But I suppose officially, yeah, it would have been called a window tax. Sounds so much better, doesn't it? You know, if you're trying to justify it. Sounds way much better. You say, what? I'm getting taxed on daylight, really? You know? But if you say window tax, it looks like, let's say, like some kind of building regulation thing. You know? Sounds much better, the window tax. Yeah, it's just that's what we call it, daylight tax. It is like the cans and bottles. We tell that dude to come get them only if you are coming through town. No windows. Yeah, yeah. Desperate. Absolutely desperate. But it was because of unjust just taxes like that, and that started off the revolution in the US as well. There's a good law here when pubs have to give out pints of water to people who ask her for free. I think it's here as well, Stephen. Yeah, I think it's here as well. Almost sure. I could be wrong. But it would be a sorry soul that would refuse anyone, let's say, um, some water. But I suppose there is some that would do that. Let's see. Oh, that's actually not bad. It's a little bit offset. Unfortunately. Just a tiny bit offset. Come here. Does it look offset to you guys? I don't think so, is it? It looks to be pretty even, isn't it? I think it is. Well, that has to go. Yeah, I think it is pretty even. Yeah, that would do. I just thought it was offset. It's just the way I was looking at it. That one looks wider than that, but... I really don't think so. I think it's just the angle I'm looking at. Let's see. Okay, I'll use this. Excuse me. I think it looks even as well. Well, maybe a tiny bit, but we can live with it. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Now, the little bits and pieces in this. What did we do? Just slightly drop it, wasn't it? Cover that little... Hang on. Just the tiniest bit. Yeah, just the tiniest bit. You see that there? Oh, we should be able to get it. Yeah, we might as well. Here, we're on a roll with this. Yeah, I've seen it as well. It is the cup or bottle. Yeah, that costs some money. But I remember when, let's say, almost everything you'd buy, especially in soda, it was all glass, and you would be charged a deposit, and then you would return them, and you get your deposit back. On the continent, most places use bottled water because the pipes are so bad. Hi, I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Das. I fell asleep after she stopped playing the music. Oh. Well, thank goodness she stopped. I hope you had a good rest. But she's pretty inconsiderate, to be honest. And she's in a dodgy position, you know what I mean? I was told not to drink it. Yeah, the water here has always been pretty good, the public supply. There was a time in the 70s it was a bit of a scare, but they sorted it out, but that was a long time ago. But yeah, it's pretty good. But I don't like the public supply of water, to be honest. There's a nice spring well, although it's kind of hard to get to now for me. It used to be. It's a bit of a hike, but it's on the grounds of an old abbey. I think it dates back to the 12th century, and the well is still there. It's unbelievable. You know, even in the warmest summer, it's ice cold, and it's like a mineral spring. Really nice. I must hike up there again someday. I'm just not able for it anymore. But that was unbelievable. You know, the water there. Oh, no problem, Das. My pleasure. No, I would never buy water. I would prefer to drink public water because I'll tell you why. There's not enough regulation on bottled water. There was tests done here on imported water and domestic bottled water. 7% of our domestic bottled water was contaminated with human feces. So that means sewage water was leaking into it. And I think something like 18 to 20% of imported water was contaminated as well. So every time you buy a bottle of water, there is at least a 1 in 10 chance that you're basically drinking your own poo. There's no regulation that, and that's everywhere in bottled water. Zero accountability. Like even the Coca-Cola company here pulled a fast one. I remember it would have been around the early 2000s. They came out with a new bottled water called Beck's, Becks, and it was quite expensive. It was even more expensive than Coca-Cola. But everyone was drinking it. But somebody got the bright idea to send it away to be tested. And it was local tap water. What they were doing was, the company was getting the local tap water and just pouring it into the bottles and selling it back. They were selling it back to everyone. But once that scandal got out, it was pulled from the shelves, and we never seen it again. But that was the greediest, lowest thing I've ever seen any corporation do. It's like basically walking into your kitchen and filling up, a bottle from your tap and then charging you like $2-3 for it. Yeah, that was the Coca-Cola company, guys. And they gave it a catchy name, Bex. I think it might have been because of the football player, the soccer player, David Beckham. By calling it Bex, obviously, they could, they wouldn't be getting any royalties from it. Yeah, that's corporation for you, plain and simple. Any corporation. You don't become a corporation by being nice. Remember when that, it makes your teeth white, yeah. You used to put it in the water. Fluoride. Yeah. Yeah, there's some long-term side effects, I think, from fluoride. Yeah, I think it's fluoride. They actually have it in toothpaste. Yeah. All of the Colgate toothpaste is riddled with fluoride. It is, yeah. Not as bad as lead and things like that, but long-term effects, yeah. But Colgate still do it, guys. They have, toothpaste still do it. But at least with toothpaste, it's very tiny quantities. Whereas being in the water, you're talking about, like, you'd get more fluoride from water in a day than you would from probably brushing your teeth for a year, you know? A town we lived, they would give a warning on the TV and radio to boil. Yeah, we had the boiling thing here, but as I said, during the 70s, they found some kind of bacterium in one of the water towers. I think it was County Clare. And they basically had to destroy everything. Literally nuke it and start from scratch again, but they got it under control. But it's been a long time, since we've had any kind of water problems. But it's something that needs to be done, and I think it's the same in every country. Our pipes are kind of lacking. They're pretty old. And we lose about 1/3 of our water due to leaks. And that's something that's going to have to be addressed. Especially if we're going to keep getting hot summers, It still goes in water with some vitamins and minerals. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, probably about 25 years ago. I saw that guy responsible for the Flint water scandal goes totally free. That is crazy. I remember reading a bit about that. Apparently they used the water from the river, which was rubbish, caused a lot of problems. Now, as far as I know, from what I've seen, yeah, the Flint, Michigan thing, the one that Michael Moore is usually doing. There was a car company there making cars, and they wouldn't use the water on the cars, but they gave them the pretty good stuff and piped the junk to the people. So it wasn't good enough to wash cars, but it was good enough for people to drink. It would have been too corrosive on the cars. They got the good water to fix their cars, and that was absolutely unbelievable. I don't know how these people sleep. Yeah, I do remember that part. You know, so many sick people. They used the river water, yeah, before the system was even finished. Yep. Absolutely brutal. But the car company got clean water, as far as I know. Oh, yeah. Well, the guys doing that would have been drinking champagne. Yeah, let me get that. That silly alarm goes off, and I don't know why it goes off every morning. I'm gonna have to get into that menu and get rid of that alarm. There's no need for it anymore. It might be heavy water that would leave the dusty stain on the cars, but still, it's a really bad look. Yeah. I remember the term heavy water. Well, you're probably on about a different heavy water. You can make heavy water which contains a kind of radiation. They did mess about with it, let's say, a few years before they developed the atom bomb. But I think it was corrosive as well to the cars, Stephen. I forget the documentary. I know I watched it a while back. Some of the water coming out of the tabs for, yeah, toxic waste. Yeah. Like, I don't care what way you're going to filter that. It's not going to be good, is it? It was, yeah. It was in Dam Busters. Yeah, during World War Two. That was when the Dam Busters took out that place in Norway. Yeah. In one of the forts. They used a bouncing bomb. But that's where I've heard the term before, heavy water. It's a certain process you use, but a very, very hard way, let's say, of getting the stuff you need. Oh, and the heavy minerals. Yeah. Yeah, the heavy minerals and that. But even out from that, the junk that was in the water was pretty corrosive. You know, no matter what way, you can only filter something so much. If insects or fish, frogs can't live in the water, yeah, you shouldn't be drinking it. The Dam Busters, that's the guys, yeah. I did as well, yeah. Dam, yeah, that's the one. And it could be the other one as well. But pretty ingenious. They couldn't drop a bomb on top. You know, the concrete was too thick to damage the facility. So they sorted out a system where the bomb would bounce and it just bounced straight into the U-boat pens. Ingenious. Yeah, actual heavy water is located only a few places in the world. Yeah, crazy stuff. I learned about water here when I first moved here, and let the kids play. Oh my, in the water. Oh my. That was fascinating, actually. They expected them to be a lot further on, let's say. And it was that kind of spurred the US to start the Manhattan Project. They were fearful, let's say, that we're much further on, that it would develop the atom bomb first. Agricultural water, yeah, slurry, all kinds of junk going into that. But they've cleaned up their act here a good bit in the past 40, 50 years, mostly because of EU regulations. Perfect. Let's check each side. That's good, guys. We're good to go. Now, let's see if we can get the other pieces in, and then our door, and then, yeah. We're pretty good to go. I know you can put the grey water in the garden. I've been swimming in the Ganges River, and I'm still alive. It's a miracle. In India, yeah, the Ganges. That's pretty contaminated. But isn't that considered like sacred? It is a miracle. It is. Agricultural water in the garden or ponds. Ah, yeah, in India, the Ganges. From what I've seen of the Ganges, it's oh my God, it was horrible. Yeah, it was really, really contaminated. You know, people will be throwing their sewage and everything into that one. And all animal stuff as well. I do remember a thing has been sprayed on the farmland. Oh yeah, the pesticides. And when I asked him, he said it was waste. Oh yeah, they do that, Stephen. Yeah, yeah, that's common. They'll get human waste. And let's say if somebody is running a septic tank, and you pay a guy to take it away, he'll spray it on his field. That's a practice that should be stopped. Very good for a field. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'd have the soap and chemicals. It causes a kind of slime. Yeah. From your own home. Yeah. Washing up liquid, detergents, all of that. Yeah, pretty bad. You should see what that does to a septic tank. It stops it from soaking. It creates like a kind of sticky foam. The chemicals and stuff, yeah. They were swimming just downstream from where they burnt the dead people. Oh my. His new program out. I need to see about his license. Ah. Now we'll see if we get these other ones in, and we'll We'll patch this up. We'll use that as our snap point. Good luck, yeah, good luck, Roadrunner. And that's what we're looking for. And I think that's how we did it the other side, wasn't it? Roughly something like that. Hey, jackass. Just wait till I ban you now. 1 second. Won't be a minute. There you go. There you go, Gary. We're adults here, we don't take that kind of language. Yep. The Tour de France is starting here in Denmark this year. So the whole region is filled with yellow flags and banners. Cool. Bikes, you name it, and it's over. Nice. Gary was having a bad day. I wonder is that Gary from the vault? Could have been. Yeah. I never seen the tag before. But obviously he's dealing with some issues. Poor kid. It could be the Gary from the vault, yeah. But he sounds like a real intellectual. Yeah, it's something like that we did. And then we came up with a top piece. Yeah, okay. Another Aristotle in the making. Future politician. Oh my. Oh. Pleasant guy. Charmer. I'd say he's a big hit with the ladies. Nobody can resist the F-bomb. You have to build up a rapport before going full. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You gotta pay your dues. You gotta pay your dues. I wonder what his thoughts is on global warming. Oh, I absolutely adored him, that. Yeah, I got him, I banned him. What did he expect, you know? But it never ceases to amaze me, guys, how your first text on a stranger's channel will be something like that. He should be working in the DMV. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I would say 16 to 18. Yeah, I would guess. I think you'd be better off on Ninja's channel, you know that. Nah. He wasn't really bothered, he just wanted attention. Oh, he was quite funny. Oh, definitely. He's a Fortnite guy. I can guarantee if I checked his profile right now, he's big into Fortnite. But this is what I'm saying too. This is kind of acceptable now, isn't it? This kind of silliness. There. Gotcha. That's not bad. Let's have a look at that. Yep. That's basically what we're going for. Yeah, that's the one. Coming out to the edge, and I think this is the same. Okay, we might have to push that in a bit, guys. I think I have it. Oh yeah. No, he wasn't bothered about that. He just used that as an excuse. He came on the channel for the sole purpose of doing that. Yeah, it has to come back a lot. It has to be actually level with this. But that's cool, because we can actually work it from here. Yeah, we can work it from this end. But first of all, we need to get some daylight. Yeah, I can work it from this end. I mean, some people like they are endearing, but you need to pay them dues. Yeah, you gotta pay your dues before you can do an F-bomb. You know, you can't just take liberties and F-bomb, you know? There's dues to pay. Yeah, you gotta clock up the Croc hours. I think they should share it with everyone online. They'll learn eventually. But quite a pleasant individual. kids. I would strangle my kid if he did that. Most big channels do, except the swearing. Yeah. A lot of big channels that do nothing, only swearing. Like streamers. I've seen even young ladies, you know. But they wouldn't mean it as a bad thing, it's just a habit. But literally every second, third word would be the F-bomb. Yeah, it's a privilege, yeah. Oh, but I managed to get an insult and ban him pretty quickly before he could do a comeback. Oh, oh, it's a shame though, really. I mean, nations of Karens the last couple of days. It's unbelievable. Oh, yeah, you've been watching, yeah. I've seen some. I've met some from time to time. I've met some from time to time. We didn't have a name back then. Oh, I see. Yeah, we wanted to push it to the other side, but this one is, it's actually level with this. Pretty much. We've got to do the same here. It's a better way anyway of measuring it. So... that's probably upset him the most. It would me. Gotta get the last word. Probably why I'm single. Yeah, there are all kinds out there. But at least he wasn't racist. Yeah, that's one silver lining. It does, doesn't it? That's a quite handy button. Oh my. Now, but I'm absolutely gutted, and he's really hurt my feelings. He didn't like my small talk. Oh. Yeah, just the variety. As racism. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the racism thing. That's... when anyone does, the racism thing, it literally makes me cringe. There we go, lads. We got it. Got it. Yeah. No, no, no. No second date on that one. Yeah. Yeah, just that. Simple things, simple minds. Yeah. No, and to think I was going to bring him to a movie and a nice meal afterwards. And he just blew it. Now I'm going to have to cancel my orders for those flowers and stuff. I'm gutted. And I really thought we were connecting and everything, you know? There we go. That's the guy we were looking for. Nice. Now, get our door in, get our sides up. That'll be another one done. Yeah. Yeah, give us something to do. I don't think that was his intention. I don't think it was a reaction he was looking for. That's not bad. Movies are the worst thing for it, unless they sound like nails on a blackboard. Perfect, yeah, that's it. We got it. Now, round 2. Well, thank goodness that's the last of the stuff. I know this might not be that easy, but it's going to be way easier than the other one. I have a plan for that one. I might be able to fit in a full door and that. Which should work in theory. Now. Hey. Are we going to... Oh my. I have to change the settings for that, unfortunately. This needs to go back. There. And we'll get our door in. Oh my god, I have not seen a blackboard. Myself either, yeah. Yeah, they still have them. Yeah, it's all iPads and everything now, isn't it? That should do it. How do we do this other guy? I need to open this to see, I suppose. Ah! I know exactly how I do it. I will do the same with the other one. The tag seemed kind of familiar, and I thought it was, you know, someone I knew from before having a joke, until I seen the tons of numbers. The Gary thing is familiar, But there's tons of Gary tags. I went to a very deprived inner city school. They still had them in high school. Oh. I have to go. Have a good day and stay safe. And thanks for stopping by, Dad. Yeah. I hope you have a good day. And take care, Dad. Bye. Yeah, take care, Dad. And they still had the blackbirds. So what we need to do with that one is we just lift there. I want to send that guy up. Oh, you idiot. Okay. I'm gonna bring it back. It needs to be excuse me, closed before I said it. Oh. Not on the new extension build. Oh, but just the old building. Which was where most lessons were. Oh. Well, I see Croc, my son, and Mister play more games and more times on those games than I do. I want the video of them playing for content. Ah, I see. Now I need to get this down. Leave it there. And now I change settings again and we should be able to get this one in. And then just pop on the two sides and that's another one done. The only thing we have to do some other time then is the walk-in entrance, which I don't think would be as hard to do. Gary the Grump. Okay. Pretty close. That looks pretty good. Yeah, now let's see this here. Perfect. We'll get this one across here in a minute, we'll get the sides in. That's good. You don't get many of those on your stream. No, surprisingly. Get the odd guy. If you're referring to trolls. He was a kind of garden variety guy, you know? But there was even less on Mixer. But I remember when when Mixer, let's say, hired the mercenary streamers from Twitch. When their streams were over, we would get a lot of trolls after their streamed ended. Um, Basically, where there's just young people, you'll get trolls. You'll get trolls with adults as well, but it's not as common. Um, Seems to be their thing. You know what I mean? No, but not money. He wasn't bad. Yeah, he's just angry about something or whatever it is. I did as well, but not with the younger generation. Guys, let's say, kids from 14 to 16. Yeah, it's a trope. Oh. No. Yeah, you'll always get that type. It's not about games. It's not even been about angry. It's about their personality, really. No matter what age group you go to, you'll get what did I call him? A jackass. You'll get jackasses. Hmm. Yeah, and who wants to be a trope? But I think it was lost on him. But it's just with kids, let's say, you'll find more because, well, they're kids. Kids do silly, stupid things that usually adults wouldn't do. Even if you didn't like someone's channel, you just wouldn't watch. But it didn't matter, even if I was just building and not talking, it would be something with him. Yeah, just a kid. Okay, where is it? Okay, vanilla. One-sided. Here it is. Oh, it must be... Oh! Hold it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It should be in here in the one-sided stuff. Oh, here it is. Windows. I'm bad. That's the one. There. Yeah, like, who knows what way it might have changed her personality. I've said that to myself numerous times. Would I have been able to be the same person I am now? Been subjected to that kind of influence? Hmm. It does, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I've asked myself the same question a good few times, Roadrunner. On eBay, my family said I was addicted to the web. That is like saying you're addicted to work. Yeah. Yeah, you were actually, trying to make a living. I must have been addicted then as well, doing 14 hours a day. But I can tell you, it was an addiction I didn't much care for. Aren't you supposed to enjoy your addictions? I think I'd hit younger me, ring neck. Yeah, probably we were all a little bit obnoxious, but I don't think we'd be that rude, Stephen. I don't think we'd find it necessary to be that crass, that vulgar, you know? But then again, you see, we didn't normalize it. It wasn't normal. And now, let's say, if a lot of kids are being like that, that means it's okay. It's not how good or bad something is anymore. It's how many people are adopting it. So right or wrong doesn't mean anything. It's what's hip, what's being done. But it does smack, at any age, it does smack of a non-original mind. You know, a kind of mindset that makes you a follower, a follower in the sense where you adapt, other people's beliefs or systems and you just can't think for yourself. Not always, but it is a kind of red flag. To go along with something just because everyone else is doing it, or it makes you seem yeah, not to strangers. But oh yeah, I do that stuff all the time with my friends, and much worse. But that's between friends, and it's all in jest. It's never the word. It's never been the word. Words are just words. They're meaningless. It's it's intent. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's pretty much the same here too, Steve. Yeah. We'll always say quite nasty things, to each other in jest. Hmm. Yeah, you have to not mean it. Hmm. Yeah, words can hurt, but they're still just words. Um, they only really hurt when it's someone you care about, to be honest. Um, but yeah, people will push your buttons if you let them. But they're just designed, like even if someone comes out with something like that, it doesn't necessarily mean they mean it. They just want a certain reaction from you. It's just something they use, a tool to, push your buttons and get under your skin. Yeah, exactly. Like, how many times have people said things that they didn't actually believe themselves, but said it just to try and hurt someone or, you know, make them feel bad or whatever? Too many times to mention it. I'd say some tied awful thing to my uncle. Awful, but funny. Yeah, but that's pretty normal. But they say that first impressions last, so going by that logic, I think he's a jackass. But it's true, first impressions do last. And I don't think your first impression to anyone should be that kind of stuff, you know? You'd want to be keeping that thing under wraps, at least for a while. But funny, I will give him that. When I got active here in Twitch, I didn't know the rules at all. There's not really many rules, I'd say, per se. You know, just the common things we all know. I had to ask my son, what does... Oh, you mean the this and that, and yeah, they use a lot of abbreviations. I was never much good at abbreviations. Oh, backseating. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a big thing. Yeah, well, that's a biggie. Backseating is a biggie. But some guys don't mind backseating. That would be guys, let's say, that would be constantly playing the same game, so you can't really give them any spoilers. But there's backseating, and then there's backseating. There's backseating that says someone giving you information you already know, which is okay. Then there's backseating, let's say, when somebody tries to tell you how to play your game, which is not on. Everyone has their own way of playing a game, which they get a particular enjoyment from, you know. You learned quick. Oh. Yeah, and I guess I did when I first got active here. I get that, but it's different when you use a tone to say something like you meant it, yeah. Yes, this is what I keep saying about the written word, Stephen. I could type something out, let's say, that would look very offensive, but when you're speaking to someone face to face, there's other things you take into account. Well, obviously how well you know the person, but tone and body language, if you know what I mean. But you can't express that on a text. So some things might appear funny to someone, and then let's say once they're texted, you'll always see something at its worst in the written form because there's no other context. You've got to go by literally what you see. We're watching a bunch of different people and asked the kid what that meant. Oh, yeah. But something could appear funny in your head and you type it out, but without any other context, can be looked at in a different way. But I've seen a lot of streamers. You want to be careful what you text to them because they almost always look at a text in a negative way. They will take it at its worst possible meaning. I would always give the benefit of the doubt. But for a first time guy to come out with the F-bomb and be rude like that, there was nowhere else to go with that one, I'm afraid. You couldn't give the benefit of the doubt to that one. That was done to create a reaction. But I don't think he got the reaction he expected. But yeah, it was a new discussion topic. That's why very good writers, you need to build up a personal slowly with most people. Yeah, yeah. But it's the same in social interactions, Stephen. And I suppose this is no different. Once you begin to get familiar with a person's personality, even on texting, you know, but it's much, much better in person. You can build up that kind of relationship quicker. And let's say, everything is much clearer. Yeah, I've heard of the Roadrunner car. But it was also a cartoon, if I can remember. The cartoon would have been, let's say here in Europe at least, um, more more known. Yeah, it was a cartoon. Quite a good one. I used to watch it as a kid. There would be a guy after the Roadrunner. His name was Wiley E. Coyote. Yeah, that was actually funny. Now we need one of these. We're almost done with this silliness. That's an interesting look, I must say. But that would mean we wouldn't be able to access our our doorway. We can't have that. That would do. I might look at it later. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Right, just the side panels. We have another entrance out of the way. I've always wondered where the bird was going in such a rush. Looked like a car show. Ah, you would see here. 4 panels and we're done. I didn't expect to get that one done. They're pretty grindy, to be honest. That's one less thing. Oh, the settings. Yeah, some of them are. I never developed an interest in cars, strangely enough. Seen a movie lately, the dude named his car and all. Nice. It was not a woman, it was his car. Ah, that's a big dent on what we have to do here. All of the upstairs and our two entrances and a decent amount of the hedging. I'm not one for modifying the old cars unless they're requested, you know. Yeah, it just feels wrong. To change something, yeah. Woody Harrelson. When I watch his movies. That's the guys we're looking for. Oh, guys, don't open the curtains. Sunlight. Oh, our dogs are awake. Rescued. There's a bit here as well, but not much. Not as much as the US. Yeah, they're really big into restoring cars in the US. But it's always been that kind of, car culture in the US. Not so much here. Yeah. Okay, halfway there. Here we go, guys. Our second entrance, 100%. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, what else do we have to do? What time is it? My God, I've been almost only 8 hours. Oh, hi, hi, Shook Up. How are you? Starlight Drive-In, Ireland. That's right, the Midlands, in Tipperary County to be exact. How have you been? We're fixing up Starlight. Shook Up. It's Shook Up, isn't it? Or sorry, Shock. Yeah, Shock Up. 7 volt. Nice. And we're doing this on Xbox. And we're using the free mods from Bethesda. And this one primarily Snappy House, but little bits of SOE and USO as well. Here, let me save it and I'll show you what we've been doing. So this is Starlight Drive-In. I think the last time I was here I built a large casino. Now I'm going with kind of, the original thing. The drive-in here, let's say, the lore of it was kind of a UFO themed drive-in. So this is our version of it. I don't use any mods, let's say, that scrap buildings, so it's been quite a chore to get these ones covered. But we're getting there slowly. And I always name these settlements, let's say, for some of my friends, and this one was for Periwinkle. Oh, Peritwinkle, sorry. And we called it Peritwinkle Starlight Theatre. We've gone with a kind of observation area here as well. The building is still here. And we've been just working on our entrances here. There's still a good bit of work to do on this one. These will be our entrances. I'll probably do some bathrooms in here eventually. But as you can see, it's still just a shell, so I need to work on this as well. I pretty much got this done except the decorating, furniture and stuff like that. Oh, why thank you. You don't mind if I call you 7 volt, or would you prefer Shock Up? This took ages to do. So this will be our observation area. I haven't done any furniture yet, but I think I'll just team it as a kind of, recreational area. Well, I think that's the lyrics to Tipperary. Probably. It's not a bad view from here. But still a good bit to do on this. We got most of it done. Yeah, this is all on Xbox. Always been on Xbox. But it's not bad, let's say, being on Xbox, so anyone seeing this can say, okay, we can do this on Xbox, and we can do it with free mods. Just takes a bit of time and practice. Wait, is everyone here Irish? Or what? I'm confused. Oh, you're Irish. Oh, cool. No, mostly from North America, from the US. We have Holland and US so far. But yeah, I get a lot of Irish people by from time to time. But not as many as you would think. They kick you out. Stephen is from the UK. So English, Irish, Dutch, and US American. That's because you do the grave, the grave shift, the graveyard shift. So this will be our drive-in. I haven't finished it yet, but we'll have our cars along here, and I'll do a little speaker system. I did manage to resize the TV, so that worked out pretty decently as a screen. Now here on this building, I've kind of built around the other building. So I'll have bedrooms, a bar area, and here we have an indoor cinema. I've got most of the indoor cinema done, but it still needs some work. So I've done it with a kind of old school look. I'm getting rid of that. That's stupid. And it needs some more lighting and some more seating up here. Give me a bad name. Everyone, yeah. No, this is not done yet. This was quite a job getting this done, because we had to glitch certain pieces in here. So it's ready for decoration and altering. This will be our bar and lounge area, I'd say. But still needs a ton of work. And decoration. This will be a lot different by the time I'm finished. I'll do a little garden out here, I think. And then let's say there's still so much to do on this. Gotta do the signs here as well. I'll be able to, do my little times and movies on this, I think. I'm not sure yet, I've never really tried it. And we did our lighting as well. It's not fully done, but it would give you a kind of glimpse at, how it would look at night. I always tend to kind of mess about with the lighting to get the right look. But we've gone with a kind of green light theme on this. Yeah, it's getting there, but it's slow. You see how difficult it is to do the entrances and that. It all takes time. And even, let's say I do these long streams, but during the day I spend a couple of hours here as well, Roadrunner, when I get bored. So I never know how long I can spend. It could be a half an hour, then off for an hour, then home for half an hour. So I don't usually stream them because they're too short. But it gives me a chance to do, try some things out. So this is the look at night. It will be much brighter once I'm finished. But I'm going with that kind of green theme. But still a lot to do. And that's everything we've done, 7 volt so far. But I would say, time-wise, we're at least halfway here. The reason I'm saying that is the decoration takes forever. Or if we get lucky, we're probably 2/3 of the way. Yeah, the old ones were nice. You would have liked Boston Airport, but I will build it again. The same as I did the last time. That was a synth factory. Boston Airport. North Hagen Beach was nice. That was like a kind of excuse me. Kind of Mayan pyramid. But it did look more like a pagoda, to be honest. We did that with a kind of Amazonian build. But yeah, I'll do it again. But I lost, well, let's say 21, so 7 I got to YouTube, 14. Yeah, 14 of them. Oh, it needs a lot of messing with lights as well. Exactly, yeah. So even if I lose them here, at least I still have them on YouTube. And that was the driving force, to be honest. You know, I probably wouldn't have bothered with YouTube. But now that I'm on it, yeah, I think it's a good plan. Even if I don't lose the bills, you know, it's nice to have them there. It's like a backup system. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll leave it, guys. I've been on 8 hours. I did some good time tonight. 8 hours, I think, is as far as I can push myself. But what kept me going was the other entrance. If you notice, I'm doing something that's nasty and hard. You know, I tend to stick at it longer. It is, yeah. And you too, Rotor, and thanks for stopping by. So, yeah, I'll leave it here, guys. And not before saying farewell to you. And we'll go straight to a raid. Some of our friends are bound to be on. So, goodbye, Roadrunner, Stephen, and Das. Take care, guys, and stay safe. I hope you all have a good day. Also, FGS, Tigger, Hufflepuff, Jill, and Perry Twinkle. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Let's see what else we had on. And thanks for stopping by, Shook Up 7 Volt. Appreciate it. And you too, Stephen. Yeah, take care. I hope you have a good one. So, let's see. I know there was more people on here. Let's see if I can find them on this. You know what my memory is like, guys, especially when I'm tired. Okay, I'll spin through this quickly. No, that's everyone. And that's all I can think of. Yeah, I did mention Hufflepuff as well, I think. Tigger, FGS, Jill, Perry Twinkle. That's all I can remember. But to everyone, guys, who is watching, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And you too. I'll see you later, Roadrunner. Take care and stay safe. I will, of course, be back tomorrow at the same time. Until then, yeah, we go raid someone. I don't stay on there for as long as I can, but I'm so tired. I think I'll actually sleep shortly. Even though I'll fight it, it'll catch me eventually. So, let's see who's streaming.